Could you pick up an agility ladder for my daughter?
I got you.
I think she's going pro at basketball.
Thank you.
Got 2-a-days
Thank you.
going right
Yeah.
now. So what you think's the next step?
Hey, with Priceline VIP Family, you can unlock deals 5 times faster. You don't even have to be an actual family.
Some kind of mask from a witch doctor. Just don't go walking around barefoot.
Giorgio, I wanted to take Graphic for a spin this session.
Good morning, can you hear me?
Yep.
Hey, hey, Dan, I just heard what you said. I talked with Steph yesterday about what he wanted me to do, but I can pass that along to you.
Whatever you want, if it's like something important, and you
Well,
trust you with it.
it's Skett's particular take on things. I mean, I can tell you if you want, and then you can pass it along, whatever you want.
I mean, I'm not sure, it's fine.
Okay, otherwise I'll just copy the text and send it to you.
Yeah, okay, I'm kind of curious.
Okay, here, I'll just send it to you and I'll pass it back.
Well, good morning, and it's early, it's 8:05 on the 15th of November. We are playing some D&D. It is session 106 of Odyssey of the Dragonlords, titled Praxys Sorrow. I think there's a theme starting to come with these Praxis' titles. But we're going to do a recap if Arcadia is available, and then we will jump into it.
All right, good morning, everyone. Despite being 3 hours later, it's 6:06 in the morning, streaming to you live from my hometown of Seattle, Washington. Oof, I hit snooze a lot this morning. If you remember, the time before last session, we were deep in a battle pursuing Chelsea, who is the namesake of her aunt Chelsea, the Titan who is locked in a volcano. We found her in a bedroom with a bunch of Giga Chads, and we had just dispatched the Giga Chads and were chasing her. She seemed to not want to fight us, but finally gave in. And we're in the middle of the fight when we hear the whooshing of wings as three women appear who are named as Megara, Alecto, and Tisiphone. They have flanked us and look around and say, "What's this now?" So we begin our session on our 107th day together with less than 48 hours remaining of the Oath of Peace. The three women who just appeared are just watching. They remind Arcadia of the creatures who watched the party fight Lutheria, except these are much more fearsome. And Chelsea, who has been invisible up until now, pops back into sight and takes damage from Nico's moonbeam. She says to the women, "Slaves, what are you doing here? Kill these fools now. Listen to your better," and attacks Aziz. And then says, "Tellius, wake your fat ass up. We have shit to do," before attacking Aziz again. Vengeance breathes her cold breath on Chelsea, who says, "You're so much better than these filthy mortals. Why do you insist on being their little pet?" Vengeance ignores her and flies to Megara and asks, "Are you a friend or a foe? And why does she call you slaves?" But Megara does not respond. Chelsea hits Aziz again, who disengages and moves next to another winged creature, Alecto. Corbin sees that Chelsea's outfit is a little ripped. He looks to the north and south and sees a very, very long hallway lined with doors. He crits her with his longbow, but she takes no damage because it's not magical. And Demetrius chucks javelins at her, but they don't do damage either. Alecto says, "Slaves? You call us slaves, yet you are in thrall with your... You can't do shit without your daddy, and you let some humans give you pleasure? Slaves?" And another one of them says, "Fear not, heroes of the Oracle. We are here to make sure things go as planned." Meanwhile, a very handsome man pops his head out of the door, and it apparently is Tallius. The hell's going on? She says, "Tallius, get your ass out here and kill these champions." But not supposed to right now. Arcadia looks at the third winged creature, Tisiphone, and says, "Go as planned? What do you mean by that?" And she says, "You are not supposed to die today." Meanwhile, Chelsea hits Aziz again for massive damage, which causes Gravik to cast a spell called Draconic Transformation. A very loud dragon roar goes out as shimmering dragon wings sprout from his back, and he takes on some draconic features. Vengeance breathes her cold breath on Chelsea again, who looks at her with a scowl and says, "Watch what I do to your mate, bitch." She hits Aziz again, taking him down, and looks at Vengeance and says, "You're next." Corbin says, "I don't think so." And he flies up to Chelsea, and because of the spell he was granted by spinning the Wheel of Fortune, he turns himself into a storm giant. He attacks her with his greatsword, but it is not magical, so she takes no damage. Demetrius heals Aziz. And he looks at Tallius, who looks very confused. He hasn't had his coffee yet and has just woken up. He doesn't want to join the fight, and when Demetrius tells him we'll kill Chelsea if we have to, he says he didn't hear him say that. He asks us not to go into his room, which is filled with a skunky-smelling smoke. Alecto says something to Aziz that we can't hear. Tallius says, "Chelsea, you know Dad said don't kill them yet. Not until the battle starts. I have no part in this." He slams the door shut. Demetrius, unfortunately, can't hit Chelsea because she's fighting. Gravik, in his new draconic form, blasts her with a shimmering blast of green force breath. And Nico wild shapes into an air elemental and attacks. Aziz, at Gravik's urging, runs behind Arcadia, and Corbin, in his storm giant form, hits Chelsea with a lightning strike. Tisiphone moves to Aziz. He turns his head towards her, and it looks like he's listening to something she's saying. Chelsea shakes her head as everyone but Demetrius gets shots in on her. "You do realize if you kill me, things aren't going to go so well for you." And Demetrius says, "Don't worry, we also killed your brother." "Which one?" "Hergeron." When she hears this, her eyes go big and she says, "You're next, bitch." Gravik flies above Chelsea and breathes on her again. And Chelsea hits Nico, knocking him out of his wild shape. Nico casts mass cure wounds on some of the party. And then Corbin grapples Chelsea, moves her down to the ground, and then shoves her. Unfortunately, Demetrius is unable to take advantage of this because he is lethargic because haste wore off. Finally, Arcadia hits Chelsea twice and she goes down to a knee, panting and defeated. But Arcadia, in a battle frenzy, shoots her again. When she is telling Nyx to attack, Tisiphone lays a hand on her shoulder. That's enough. Arcadia calls Nyx off. Nico drops concentration on his moonbeam, but Gravik flies down and goes down to breathe on her, which causes Alecto to pop next to him and put a hand on his shoulder. That's enough. It is better to have enemies that are defeated but still alive than face the wrath of those who are a little bit more powerful than her. It is your choice. He backs down. Corbin suggests questioning Chelsea, so Nico casts Healing Word on her. Corbin, in his big storm giant voice, says, "Will you yield to us?" Chelsea looks up at him and he sees pure hatred in her eyes. She does not respond, but he can tell she's got nothing left in the tank. "Why do you not like us?" "I have nothing against you. I have nothing against this, but the humans... And then you decided to team up with them, you fey creatures like this? Pathetic. My father will kill you all." And she looks over at Demetrius and says, "You wouldn't want to piss off your soon-to-be father-in-law, would you?" Demetrius raises his axe. "Any last words, bitch?" She looks at him and she starts praying, preparing to die. Demetrius doesn't understand what she is saying, which is in Celestial, and thinks it might be a spell. Megara, one of the winged creatures, appears right next to Demetrius as his axe is over his head and whispers in his ear, "Do it." Corbin is worried about killing before we know what the results are. When we killed Lutheria, it spawned an alternate timeline. He wants to drag Chelsea back into the GigaChad room. But first, as Demetrius has his axe poised above his head, Arcadia runs up next to him and says to Chelsea, "I think you have some things of mine I need back." And she starts pulling her bolts out of her, and she cries out every time she pulls one out of her. She overheard her say something that she hated humans. Demetrius says, "Swear an oath not to interfere with us or oppose us, or I will kill you." And Chelsea says, "I will swear no oath to you, traitor." But because Corbin asked, Demetrius hits her with a non-lethal blow, knocking her out. He hears a voice in his head, which is Megara's. "You know you want to. You want to chop the head off." Demetrius is barely holding himself back, but Corbin reaches out a giant hand and puts it on Demetrius' shoulder. Un-Corbin-like, he is a little serious. He says, "Remember why you hate the Dragonlords? Do not repeat this past mistakes. I think we need to find a different way than killing them if we are to have a new peace." Demetrius looks up and meets Corbin's gaze and agrees. He uses lay on hands on Chelsea for 1 HP. He wants to keep her unconscious. As Corbin goes to drag Chelsea to her bedroom, Tisiphone tells him the 3 of them will be in a room to the north. Corbin takes a few minutes to tie Chelsea up and gag her. Demetrius loots her but finds nothing, but separates her from her weapon. Corbin flies over to a chest and investigates. He finds a little black chest knight piece. Investigating further, we find 2 items, and Gravik identifies them, as well as the chest piece. The chest piece is not magical, but we find an armor of warding, chainmail +3, and a free runner rod. Arcadia retrieves her bolts. We take a short rest, and Gravik, bard-like actually, plays a song of rest on his flute. After our short rest, we're all pretty much healed except Aziz. He is still in pretty bad shape. Corbin suggests telling Chelsea the truth about Hergeran, as she seemed really angry when she thought we killed her. He swears to her that we did not kill Hergeran and let him go. The anger in her eyes diminishes a little bit. He also gives her his oath that we will make the same deal with her, otherwise we will kill her. Demetrius takes out a whetstone and begins running it along the edge of his axe. Chelsea calls him a traitor to his people, as the centaurs swore allegiance to Sidon. Demetrius says he wishes to save his people from a meaningless death as puppets of Sidon, and he will make sure that the 5 gods and the city-states respect Centaur's lands and borders, or else he will turn on them as well. Chelsea asks him what the 5 gods promised, and he says they are not going to plunge the world in a war. She points out he worships her uncle, the Great Stallion. When he tells her that Sidon and Lutheria not only killed him, but they also killed or imprisoned all their other siblings, she doesn't believe him. He holds up his hand and makes it glow with divine energy and tells her it's the divine stallion's power, and that he asked him to stop Sidon. He swears it is the truth, and we see more of the anger go out of her eyes. It seems like he is getting through to her. She asks him what we will do with Talius, her brother, and we tell him he will have the same opportunity as her and Hergeran. She agrees to swear an oath that she will not attack us or interfere with our business, but first we must untie her. She reaches into a secret compartment in the chest and pulls out a little childhood keepsake and hands it to Corbin, telling him when the time comes to present it to Talius. She asks if Nico and Arcadia won't attack her either, as it's only Corbin and Demetrius who's speaking with her and Gravik is nearby. Corbin says if one of us gives her a promise, it will count for all. Nico promises he won't attack her, but Arcadia says nothing. Chelsea looks at Arcadia for a moment before swearing the oath. She chops off her pinky as proof of her death. To make it more convincing, she takes a ring off her other pinky finger and gives it to Corbin. He asks her about the Black Knight piece, and it is used to move between floors on the elevator. As we're leaving, Demetrius says, Chelsea, I notice you are quite a beautiful woman. Hopefully, when all of this is at an end, you and I can meet again in more favorable circumstances. She snorts and says, You impregnated one sister. You're trying to do it to both? Demetrius is laughing at himself for being so transparent and caught. He shrugs his shoulder. Gravik, who has never met Sidon, wants to negotiate with him, despite being told by Chelsea and Demetrius that he won't negotiate. We head to the room with the Furies. Along the way, we investigate the rest of the rooms in that hallway, and they are all bedrooms. We do not find anything of interest. We open the door to the Furies' room. This chamber is dominated by two massive contraptions. The first is a mithril orrery, a model of the solar system that shows the relative positions and motions of the planets around the sun. The second item is a gilded bronze telescope, some 20 feet long and apparently designed for use by a giant. We find the orrery was made by Sidon and the Sphinxes from the Island of Time. It's a perfect representation of all the worlds in the solar system with our sun at the very center. It shows exactly where all the planets and moons are in the solar system at the present moment. Corbin looks into the telescope. He is thinking of the oracle. As he looks into it, he has an out-of-body experience. He flies towards Mitros and sees that the city itself is getting ready for a battle. He flies into the palace and goes right up to where the oracle is. She is currently getting dressed for the day. He waves to her, but she does not appear to see him, and he also thinks towards her, but she does not appear to notice. Gravik notices him and takes a look through the lens, but he's thinking of Sidon. He starts floating up the tower and goes into a different room. He goes into another bedroom and sees him mid-coitus. Ah! He flings himself away from the telescope. The Furies tell us they may be able to give some assistance if we are willing to suitably pay them with personal magical items. Demetrius uses divine sense on them, and they all pop up as fiends. Gravik gives them his Staff of Thunder and Lightning, and the piece of information is, Sidon has made a mockery of both dragons and gods. Nephili should be allowed to have her vengeance. We find out that she is a corrupted silver dragon, the clone of Balmetria. She's on the next floor up. Her chains are adamantine, and they can only be unlocked by the silver key held by Talius. She has a very powerful hatred for Sidon and craves vengeance above all else, as he slaughtered her true mate and bound her in chains. She has no soul, and the first one who shows any kind of love or appreciation to her may be able to bond with her, and she might follow them like a stray cat. Gravik is worried about the consequences of releasing such a creature. Demetrius says he knows that they serve darkness and evil, the Furies, and asks why should we listen to them. They say because we both have a similar hatred of Sidon. Corbin looks through the telescope again and thinks of Gaius. He floats towards Mitros again. Gaius is in the palace and is very burned and is discussing troop movements with a Castus. And this is significant because the burned Gaius is our original timeline Gaius. Nico gives the Furies his Staff of Healing and finds out the ancient red star is only minutes from death, but time doesn't pass in the astral sea. The star can be lured to the mortal world to destroy the tower with the light of its younger love. And we find out that the younger love is the bright light at the top of the tower. It is the star that Sidon trapped. And when we ask where the ancient red star is, the Furies tell us we will find the place we need to go on the next floor. Arcadia asks where the astral sea is, and it is the space between worlds. Corbin thinks of Spike's keeper. Spike is what we think is a Tarask, and we discovered him in the cube with the robed figure in the Nether Sea when we fought Lutheria. He looks into the telescope. He holds up the sending stone the man gave him and says, "Hello." He travels down into the keep, out-of-body experience looking through the telescope, and it looks like the man has not slept for days. He has his sending stone propped up and is just staring at it. Come on, talk. Come on, talk. Corbin sees a bunch of coffee cups and filled bottles lying around, and when Corbin says, "Hello," he jumps up. Ah, it speaks. Hello? 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 Eat me. Arcadia asks Alecto for permission to look through the telescope. She steps up and thinks about her mother. She flies through the land and goes to the dragon shrine in Astoria. She sees her mother and Ileana propped up on a bed. They are eating. They are bandaged, but they are alive, and they are talking, because if you remember, Gravik teleported them away during our fight with Hexia. But it is the alternate Ileana. She now thinks of Gaia. It is on the forge floor and is talking to 6 of the giant Myrmeks, and it is very animated about what it is saying. She now thinks of Darien and Maxina, the queen of the Amazons, and her mate. She's back on Themis and sees about 1,500 Amazons all getting ready to load up onto boats. Darien is talking to Maxina about leaving. They are waiting to hear from Arcadia, but if they don't hear from her soon, they are going to set sail for Mitros. She thinks about Darius, the thief rogue master who helped her along with Kit. She flies to the Eurasian Peninsula. He is getting loaded up onto a boat with the fake monks, because remember, he has switched his allegiance to Orcus. Corbin thinks of the Myrmek queen, the one that he met on the island. We were trying to go back to the island of time and instead saw the island of Myrmex. She is on a massive ship about the size of the Ultros, and they are sailing in the middle of the ocean. Corbin does not see any landmarks, but the ship is going very fast. Demetrius looks in the telescope and thinks of Estrella, his dragon. She is on the Ultros, below deck with Kyra. She's curled up on Kyra's bed, and Kyra is writing in her notebook. He then thinks of his brother, Electrion. He is in Mitros in jail and looks very angry. He is angry at Demetrius for killing their so-called father, Bragos. Who he considers his father, but was really a slaver. Arcadia thinks about Hergeron. She tries to think of the Hergeron that they have heard is holding the tower on his back, but since she has not actually met him, she ends up seeing the Hergeron we defeated on the island that popped up in the middle of the ocean. He is on a very beautiful, lush tropical island, and he's been being fed umbrella drinks by 3 males and 1 female in bathing suits. We find out the ancient Red Star will free the Titan Hergeron from carrying the tower upon his back. He might be a bit insane, but all he cares about is vengeance against Sidon. Nico looks through the telescope and thinks of his wife. She is on the Ultros, down in the kitchen teaching the children how to bake some bread as a surprise when Nico returns. Gravik is wary about releasing people that have grudges against Sidon. We don't know their motives or what they'll do after Sidon's gone. He wants to talk to Sidon, but the Furies say there is no talking to Sidon. Gravik gives the Furies the Manual of Golems for the final piece of information we can get. And we are told, jamming the gears that move the planets will grant those nearby valuable time. And we find that this acts like the time stop spell, but it will only work once and has to be jammed with a magical weapon which will not be able to be used afterwards. Gravik's quarterstaff of warning will work. Only those within 10 feet of the orrery will be able to act as normal. Once it ends, the orrery will break down and can only be repaired with the aid of a sphinx. There is no way we can move it. Arcadia asks about the configuration of the tower. We are on the heavens level, where Sidon's children, or the higher-ups, are. Level 2 is called the freezer, where food is stored to keep it from spoiling. Level 3 is the prisons. We were first on the forge level. We are now on the heavens level, and the next level is Sidon's living area, and the top floor is the throne room. Arcadia asks them if they know anything about a seal of Chelsea here in the tower, and we find it is the childhood keepsake that Chelsea gave Corbin to show to Talius. We believe we only need one more, the one in the Sunken Kingdom. The Furies tell us when we have them all collected to go to where Chelsea is in the volcano and present them. But be warned, she may not be who we are expecting and may not be as nice, but she will be a powerful ally against the Nether Titans, and they cannot tell us who the Nether Titans are. We go to Talius's bedroom and knock. We hear the lulling sounds of a beautiful song behind the door. The singing stops, and a beautiful Fey woman comes to the door to let us in. Through a haze of pleasant-smelling smoke, we can see a canopied bed, a plush rug, and long flowing curtains. There is a handsome giant on the bed, Talius, who appears to be in a deep, restful sleep. Corbin successfully retrieves the key to Nephili's chains from Talius's nether regions, and we leave. He tells Arcadia she owes him one, or maybe even 2. We decide to go to the prison to give the prisoners time to escape before we destroy the tower. Along the way, we find that Gravik is able to satiate his dampier hunger for now. Remember, he is kind of like a vampire. But he is starting to get quite hungry. As soon as the doors to the elevator open to the prison, our senses are assaulted as we see a huge chamber. Around us are prison cages hanging from chains. The prisoners inside are tormented by the wailing songs of harpies that nest in the walls of this vast room. Between the sound and smell of the harpies and the pitiful whimpering of the prisoners, this prison is a nightmarish place. Directly in the center, we see a large column that is completely covered. It extends into the ceiling, vanishing. We see centaurs, Amazons, Metrosian soldiers, a couple minotaurs, a vast array of creatures in the cages. Most of them are alive, but some are dead and rotting away. A harpy flies over and asks why we are on this floor. Shouldn't we be up top getting ready? Gravik bluffs his way into making them think he is under Sidon's orders to put the prisoners on the ship as frontline fodder troops. We find that the ships will set sail within the next hour or two. We gather 60 prisoners. Demetrius tells the centaur we are not traitors, but there to set them free. We find out that this is the lowest the elevator goes. The prisoners will have to take the stairs down to the docks. Gravik sees a large staircase leading both down and up. Each stair is about 3.5 feet tall, Titan-sized. He also sees marching down the stairs a full detachment of Gigans and Minotaurs, all armed for war. To the northeast, he sees some kind of weird-looking contraption that looks kind of like an alarm system. He glances at it quickly while the army marches past, but cannot figure out how it works. Gravik asks the troops who their commanding officer is. One of them stops and says, "Bullbug," who is at the head. The troops coming down the stairs extend upwards as far as Gravik can see, 60 feet at least. Gravik lingers 5 minutes to make sure none of the prisoners are being abused as they're going down the stairs. They are not. He heads back to the group. We decide to go to the corrupted dragon, Nephili, next. We end the session on our 107th day together, with less than 45 hours remaining of the Oath of Peace.
Yay.
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 That was a good recap.
That was.
Yeah. Always brings forward some details I already forgot.
All right. So y'all came back to the elevator, and we took it up, and or you got onto the elevator, and oh, did you get on it?
I think we did.
Yeah.
Yes, we were headed up to the dragon.
Yeah, and your lovely little Cyclops friend, he says, I have have you ever heard of a mixtape? I'm trying to make it big. I'm trying to be a songstress like you, Mr. Bard. But
What is he looking at when he says Mr. Bard?
Gravik. And
We're all very confused. We're all very confused.
and he says, "Okay." And so the elevator rides up. You hear some nice little elevator music, and then hear, "Okay, ding, we're at the heavens level. Enjoy your stay." And new floor.
We were told the heavens level was the level we were on. Is that incorrect? The Furies told Arcadia that we were on the heavens level where the children and other higher ups were.
That is correct. She sure did.
So we were back on the same floor.
Maybe. But I will say this though, when Corbin steps out, he notices that the door is closed, and you left that door open when you went in.
Okay.
Sus.
Well, I would go up to the door, and I would listen at it.
Okay.
There's nothing over here, just a wall.
Over where? It's just the wall, yeah.
I'll listen to it as well. I'm going to switch back to playing Gravik. So,
I thought you were playing Gravity.
yeah, it's fine. Yeah, never mind. I'm going to listen at the door as well.
Alright.
He goes admiring this beautiful rug.
Yes, this is a very nice tapestry. So, Arcadia and Amitrius, as you listen at the door, you can hear some faint, like, harp music, and you hear people or something walking up and down the hall. Like, clop, 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 clop.
I will look
Clock.
over at Arcadia and I'll say, this was the floor with the dragon on it, right?
Supposedly, although I was told the heaven's floor was what we were just on, but now the door is closed. So
This is the heavens floor again.
yes, but we left the door open before, so I don't know. What does
Maybe
that
it's
clapping sound like? Horse hooves to Arcadia, or centaur hooves or something like? You said clop clop.
Well, yeah. So clop, clop, like so. With Matrix. So when he's walking, you hear like a sound of 4 hooves. This you hear a sound of like 2 hooves.
I will go back to him, to the clerk, and I'll say, this is the floor we just came from. Why have you taken us back here?
And he looks at you confused. And, no, it's not. The floor you just came from was the prison.
I mean before that. My apologies.
And he just looks at you like he has a single brain cell and has no idea what the hell you're talking about.
Never mind. Should we go up to the floor with the dragon? Or do we want to explore this one? I don't want to run into Sidon.
I thought that's where we asked to be taken.
I will ask the clerk, is this the floor with the dragon?
This is the floor you asked to be taken to, sir.
Let's get in and ask to be taken to the floor with the dragon.
And then he looks over at the 2 dragons and he's like, well, there are dragons on this floor, yes?
A bigger dragon.
And you see him kind of like take off his hat, and he has like a massive bald spot. He just kind of scratches it and then puts his hat back on, and you see him kind of start to sweat a little bit. And, sirs, I don't know what you're talking about.
Crack my knuckles a little bit. This is Corbin's pet peeve.
Hold on, Corbin. You can't threaten a guy like this. And I will look over at Arcadia and say, oh, well, should we go to the right floor or should we check this one out?
I say we go up 1 floor.
And he said, you want to go back down to the floor you were on?
No. We don't want to go back to the prison floor.
We want to go to the floor that's 1 floor higher than the one we were before we went to the prison.
Which is this floor.
Then he scratches his head.
Chelsea was on the heavens
Okay,
floor
so-
already, and this is also the heavens floor.
So, what floor is Chelsea on? We want to be taken to the floor above the one Chelsea is on.
That is this floor. But you just said you don't want to be on this floor.
No, that's fine. Let's just.
Maybe we
go.
should just have a look around here first.
If he says this is the floor above the one that Chelsea is on, then we are okay. It must have misunderstood what it's called, or
I'll,
it's
ask-
This is the wrong floor.
I will ask the dragons to open the
I'm
door.
gonna beat that guy.
And the door opens.
Arcadia's going to stand to the side a little bit because she heard that clopping. Was it a goatling?
Yeah, she doesn't
She's going to
hear
peek
the
outside.
All right.
Okay.
I'll say to Arcadia, don't worry, I have hooves as well. I might easily belong here. And I will walk forwards here and peer around the corner.
All right. So peering around the corner, you can see heading north, you see a couple of boys, and then heading south, you see a couple of boys.
Minotaurs.
Arcadia goes to the edge as well, just to take a quick look.
And then Amitrius, like directly like northwest, you can see what only can be like a beautiful golden luscious field. And that is definitely where the harp music is coming from.
I will wave my hand at Arcadia and Corbin to warn them that they are further right around the corner. And then I will step forwards and ignore the Minotaurs. Just pretend like I belong here.
Okay.
And begin walking up here.
And when you get here, you hear click.
Uh-oh.
I will look down at my hooves.
And this Minotaur flips around really quick. Oh. And he says, oh no. And he steps back. He says, sorry. Don't you know the correct places to step?
I've been drinking. Forgot. And I will take the dodge action.
What does the rest of the people, rest of the party do? Because this is kind of like a loud audible click.
Arcadia is going to take step back into the room.
For Demetrius. What's up, Caesar?
Oh boy, he's on the bouncing Betty.
You'll be Demetrius the Gelding soon.
Demetrius the Gelded one.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna do that. We can do that. Well, I don't know if Gravik would take the chance. Is they even supposed to be there?
And the guy says, or the Minotaur says, so do you have any like requests or family or anything that you wish me to bring any messages to? This will probably hurt you.
Do I have the idea that as long as I'm standing on this tile and keeping it pressed down, the trap won't trigger?
Yeah, I think
The moment I move?
I think he's smart enough to know that. Yeah.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm going to take out my figurine of wondrous power. And I am going to put a griffin.
Didn't you give that up?
No, I
Gravik
was about
stopped him
to.
from.
Okay.
Gravik stopped him and gave him his mantle of golem.
Okay.
I'll put it down right here next to me.
Where at?
Right there.
Right there.
Yeah.
So that gives you like a little griffin, right? Let me double check that thing. The sickness of the sickness. So it gives you a griffin, yeah. Alright, so a griffin pops up, and the Minotaur, oh! Well, that's new.
I will command the griffin to enter my space for 6 seconds and stand on the trap, and I will move back exactly the steps that I was.
Okay.
And I will move into the elevator. And, let me read this thing. And then I will ask the Griffin to step off.
Okay. And
Corbin was talking to the group saying, how do we retrieve his belongings as Demetrius walks back in?
and and since no one's really is able to see this, you hear oh no, and like ching 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 ching.
Oh shit!
Awful.
Ching 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 ching.
As the Griffin is cut apart, it suddenly vanishes in a puff of smoke, and a little symbol falls down on the ground and like rotates there until it stands still.
Ching 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 ching.
And Amitrus will warn the rest that these hallways are trapped, and there are minotaurs in here. And we should probably have someone lead that can detect traps or something like that.
And you see a minotaur kind of running by.
Are these ceilings the same as the other ones? Are they like super tall?
Yes.
Corbin will get on Vengeance and fly up in the air about 30 feet.
Okay.
I will go after the minotaur and walk only where the minotaur walks.
So you see this minotaur kind of ran up here, and these two square, like this section and like this section right here, you see scythes blasting back and forth. And the minotaur, is he smart enough? Let me see. He's probably not smart enough. You see the minotaur like almost like debating about picking that figurine up that was, just chilling there. And as he reaches his hand, one of the scythes flashes by, and he pulls it back really quick. And, no, I'm not going to do that.
And Amitrus says, "Don't even think about it. That thing's mine."
And he turns around and he's like, "Oh, well, good luck." And he starts walking away, and he stops and waits. Why are these mediums here? I get you because you're centaur, but two midgets, and dragon?
Can he see
We are
us?
here on the.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Absolutely. you
I
can
thought
see.
Arcadia is like back inside the room, but the doors are open.
The doors are open. Yeah, the doors are open enough.
I'll tell them, none of your business. We are here on the commands of Chelsea.
And he looks you up and down, and you do have her sense about you. Oh, lucky man. Lucky
Yes,
man.
she's recently gotten a taste for horses.
Lucky man.
No, that woman.
As he walks past, he's like, oh, Chelsea, I will think about you later.
Careful what you wish for. It's back-breaking work.
I have heard. Oh.
Amitrus waves the rest of the party over.
Corbin will fly over on Vengeance. So how do we turn this blade off?
And Demetrius, you see this minotaur go up to another minotaur, and they're talking, and they look back, and they're talking about you, and you can see, all you can see is like some jealousy as they walk away.
Does this blade go all the way to the ceiling?
Yes, like it's kind of like on a big pendulum, so like slides down and up and down and up.
Is there a way to jump past that we would think reasonably?
You can certainly try.
That sounds like a deck save.
can
Arcadia,
certainly
does
try.
Graphic have Mage Hand?
No, if I remember correctly,
He's not that kind of
He's not
wizard.
that. He's not that kind of wizard.
He's not that kind of wizard. No, because we asked this a long time ago.
What wizard does not have mage hand?
Gravik.
Apparently,
Okay.
I think Gravik's the only wizard I've ever seen or ever played with who does not have mage hand.
I know, right? It's such a useful spell. I'm
There's
going to
also a
step
bard that
forward,
doesn't sing.
and I'm going to whisper a word, and a whip made of fire forms in my hand. And I'm going to try and use Fire Lure on the figurine of wondrous power to pull it 10 feet towards me.
Ooh, okay.
I will make a spell attack. Oh, it's just a save, actually.
Yeah, I mean, it's sitting on the ground. You're just kind of saving against the scythes flying by, but
Yeah.
roll. What kind of roll is this? A spell attack?
Yeah.
What's the DC on it?
I can just roll my standard attack.
Well, it's a save though, right?
Yeah, it's a save.
So roll DC is 17. So roll strength, and I'll just roll you 20. Like, so roll your strength, and I'll just roll this. Beat a 20. No.
Well,
and-
I guess we have to go south.
Yeah, as the whip goes to it, the scythe that's like slashes like the little thing, this little slashes it.
I will look at the trap real quick, see if I see any levers or anything around there to turn it off.
Give me an investigation. Funnily enough, yes, but it is on that side, like right there. That you see like a little lever that, like right on the corner.
Does it? Now you said it looked like I might be able to like jump past it.
You can certainly try.
What kind of an ability check would that be?
Well, are you on vengeance? Can you just fly past it?
Well, I asked that. He says it goes all the way to the ceiling.
It goes all the way up. Yeah. I will give you a dex save.
A dex save. I don't want to do that. I want athletic. If I was going to try it, it'd be an athletic move.
It would be. We would need a dexterity from you.
Alright.
Or vengeance, if vengeance is trying to fly.
Oh, so the trap will be triggered even by flying through it, not even by pressing on the.
No, the trap is still active.
This trap is still active.
Oh. And it looks pretty difficult to pass, right? Because Arcadia could try it.
Well, if you're super dexterous, you might be able to get past it.
Yeah, we would need a dex save from you.
Yeah, but I don't know how difficult. Does it look super difficult? I'm trying to I'm trying to ascertain the DC. That's true.
I would not
Also
tell you the
approach
DC.
it like go in a circle and approach it from the other side.
Do you want to try that first? Do you think there's traps
If
on
we
this
only
now?
had a mage hand, this would be easy.
You're not wrong. Yeah, you know the funny thing is, you're not wrong.
What is? No, this is. He doesn't want to waste a thing because the only thing hand-wise he has is a
Big B's
Wait a
hand.
second. Big B's hand.
No, that would be a waste. I think we just have to go south.
Wait. Can you? He has lightning lure. That the target has to succeed or be pulled 10 feet in a straight line towards you. Does that work?
So Devil's Advocate, the lever goes up and down, and if you wrap,
Got it.
You pull it around, it would go straight towards you, so it wouldn't do anything.
Okay.
Like if it was like,
I mean,
like if the lever was like right Like right here, sure, because you're standing there, but
He could.
Yeah, and plus it's only 15 feet, so it's probably not gonna reach.
He could dimension door. But do you want to waste
I
the
don't-
4th
Last
level
time
spell?
I
it
don't
didn't
think
work.
Dimensional worked.
No, I
I
mean he
wasted-
could dimension door over there and pull the lever.
No,
and
but I
stuff.
wasted a spell slot finding out the dimension door doesn't work inside here.
yeah, he tried. Remember when you guys were in the tunnel? He tried a dimension.
At least
door.
it didn't work in the toilet. I don't know if it'll work up here.
That is correct. Who knows? Another.
I think we should just go south.
So Caesar says another goddamn lever because
Yeah.
they had a lever issue the last 2 sessions in
Yeah.
the Pendelper Cape.
He loves his levers.
And the funny
Well,
thing is,
at
like, yeah. Anyways,
And it's Gravik's fault again. It's Sket's fault again.
that's right. Damn it, Gravity.
Okay, we can try going south. Although Arcadia would, if it comes to it, she'd try to jump across that.
Okay, well, we can do that.
All right, if you want
But
to.
remember, if we look back at the damage roll, I'm not sure if it's worth it. But you do have that evasion thing, so even...
I see a lot of minotaurs to the south of us.
Oh, they are walking south and they go around a corner.
Oh, okay.
They were all like greedily looking back and being greedy towards, or envious towards Demetrius.
Alright, I guess we'll go south then.
We'll stop in the hall, in the center of the hallway here. And when these minotaurs, when they are walking south, I will try to look at them to see if I can see if they're walking in any particular pattern.
They would
They're
have.
avoiding any tiles.
They would have been walking while you were discussing this whole thing.
Oh, okay.
But as the way you're walking now, nothing happened. And you do see a closed door to your left.
I will walk up to this door and listen at it.
You can hear. It sounds like you hear a faint, like, dim. I don't really know how best to describe that. It's like a dim aura, like a maybe like a buzzing sound.
Like some kind of ongoing magic effect.
Possibly, yes.
I will use my. Let's see.
Is there a
My
keyhole in that
divine
door?
sense.
There is not.
I will use my divine sense to
Okay.
see if I sense any undead fiends or celestials within 60 feet. So in that next room.
You do not.
We don't see anything at the end of this hall.
At the end of the hall, you see another corner. It kind of like veers off that way.
Do we want to see what's going on in there, guys, or sounds like
mean,
some
there's
kind
no-
of
There's
sounds
no
like some
key.
magic or energy is in this room. Could be another
guess.
trap.
Guess we could look in there.
Could be something to do with the dragon, maybe.
Check it
I
out,
will.
I guess.
I'll ask the dragons to open this door.
Are these doors big that need dragons to open?
They
Medium-sized creature. Lord.
so this door, these doors, this is a 20-foot tall or 35-foot tall door, 20 feet wide. They need a being huge or larger, minimum strength, blah, 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 or an athletics check to open. So yeah,
So-
this is another big door. Like all these doors are big.
Alright, so we'll fly over and pop the door open.
And
So-
when you fly over here, Vengeance says, I don't feel good about this one. I have a bad feeling about this.
Vengeance doesn't like this door, Demetrius.
And even though
Well,
she
neither
is,
do I.
and she, you see her kind of like shiver.
We'll fly back to the door.
There's some kind of powerful magic behind this door. But
And as he says, "Oh,
if it's
don't have to be scared," and he flies over, and like as he gets here, he stops and you see his tail kind of like almost go between his legs a little bit as he flies back a little also.
But if the dragons don't like this room, it may be the very room that we're looking for. Because we're looking for like an evil and corrupted dragon, right? So naturally they would be uncomfortable with that.
Maybe.
Arcadia's gonna go to the door. Does she feel anything weird? She sees the dragons acting like that. And she's gonna listen while she's there.
Give me.
She's listening at the door as well. She's just trying to feel anything.
So you feel you hear like a faint hum. Feeling wise, let me. Give me. Shit. Give me nature. Inside, like something deep inside of you doesn't feel right when you go up here. Like you can't really tell what it is. Like you've never really felt this before, but something doesn't feel right. Or feels off, if you will.
She'll tell the party. She says, I've never felt this before, but something doesn't feel right in that room. Something feels off. I can't figure out how to explain it, so I can't tell you.
I think we should have a look. If it's that important and that powerful, we need to have something to do with it.
Alright, I'm gonna tell Vengeance to be brave and open the door. So we'll go fly over and open the door.
And she'll put her head down, and that is her roll. If somebody else wants to also roll.
Strength.
Yeah.
Is Aziz gonna do it?
Aziz,
I will,
Aziz will not.
I will use help on Corbin for advantage.
Alright, so the door opens up. Another door is there. And now this hum is getting a little bit louder.
There's another thing of doors.
Correct.
Is there a key in this door?
There's not.
Well, you guys can come a little closer.
What is this we're seeing off to the right? Is there like a space there?
Up to the right. Maybe it's because of the line of sight.
Yeah, I think it's just next to the door. I think it's just where the door is.
Yeah.
But there's not an opening there. It's just
No, it's just the door.
okay.
I will use help on Corbin with my athletics for his check.
And she just puts her head down. It doesn't seem like she's in the mood. As the door opens with that help, and
Is
So-
this place?
So this large cold room is a prison for a beautiful silver dragon. And she is guarded by 2 Gigans who shift their weight nervously under the dragon's hateful gaze. The dragon appears to be healthy, but she is collared and shackled to the floor by multiple loops of chain. And the Gigans look over at you. You are not supposed to be here.
I'll say, not to worry. We're here on Chelsea's orders. You two are relieved of duty. We'll take over.
We do not listen to Chelsea's commands. You are not supposed to be here. And you see him kind of like, almost like kind of like pull out, like start to pull out a sword. Leave
I
this
see?
place.
Where the chains are, do I see a key? A lock?
You see one that is from where you're at. Yeah, you can kind of see. You see like a collar around her neck, and then you see a bunch of like chains to the floor. So there might probably be some keyholes there, but
I will say, and Chelsea is acting on silence orders. We have a wizard here that's meant to inspect the change.
roll a
And I will,
persuasion.
I will use my inspiration on that, and I will call over Gravik.
And the guy looks you up and down and looks over at his friend. And he says, "Hurry up."
I will call over Gravik and the others.
And they will step to the side.
I will speak to the guard. And
Are you,
Dracana.
when,
so also, Corbin, so when you try to come in, Vengeance says no.
And I say, what's the matter?
And she says, "I don't trust her. I don't feel good about this. I do not want to go in."
Okay.
So she will fly to the floor if you want to get off.
I did.
So, is this dragon conscious?
She
Like,
is.
looking at us?
Yeah, she's looking at everything.
I will speak to her and say, why are you here?
And the Gigan says, "Do not speak to the slave.
And I will
Bring
ask,
bring in the wizard. No one else needs to be in here."
when Arcadia comes in, I will ask the dragons to close the door.
Arcadia's not coming in. She's staying out. But Gravik is next to you.
Well,
This is
well,
now.
you know, I think we're gonna have to fight these guys if we want to free her. We'll need Arcadia for that.
Yeah, she's staying back where she normally does.
And the Gigans say, "The 2 midgets out. Wizard, do your thing."
But I am his servant.
"I will not tell you again," as he pulls out a sword.
Gravik turns around and goes, calm down, calm down. I need to do my work in silence, so just shut up.
"Do what you want, but the 2 midgets leave."
Right, as I pass by Gravik to leave, I will say, sorry, my lord, and I will slip him the key.
Okay.
Okay.
I will wait here.
And Corbin, as you walk like or by it, you can feel like there's like some kind of like shimmering energy field around that dragon. Like this thing is kind of like shimmering, if you will.
Gravik's going to walk around the entire thing looking like he's slowly inspecting it. Can he roll an Arcana check just to see if he can figure out anything about that field?
Sure.
Arcana, sorry.
Yeah.
Can't Arcana.
So looking at this, he can tell that this is a very powerful energy field, like magic spell.
Has he had any experience with this magic spell? Can he figure anything out about it?
He cannot. He is. Y'all have not seen this before.
But he has the key.
But he has a key.
Well, he's
there's
not
a
about
lot.
to go reaching into there. But he can't reach into there, right? He's gonna tentatively. He's gonna take a. What does he have? He's gonna have something inert that he doesn't care if it's damaged, and just like kind of touch. He has a small. Let's see.
Yeah, we know that.
Wow.
He's just gonna take his quarterstaff of warning, and he's just gonna gently tap the.
He's using his small staff.
Using his staff.
Yeah.
So when he touches the field, it hits a zap, and like kind of like pushes it back.
Yeah, so he couldn't reach in and unlock the thing anyway.
Correct.
Well, he wouldn't. Gravik wouldn't do that anyway, since all that Gravik did last session was say he didn't trust it. But he's going to act as much as looking around, and he's just looking around for any kind of clues about. He's going to also try to look around the room to see if he sees any way of dispelling it.
So as he's walking around the room, he sees another a closed door, but anything like as far as dispelling it, you don't see any levers or any switches or anything like that.
When he's on the other side, and hopefully that hum of the magic will disguise him, he says he's going to whisper to Nephili and see if the Gigans hear him. And he says in Draconic, how does the spell that binds you work?
And she will respond in Draconic and say that it is a force field. And it's a powerful magical force field.
And he says, if we were to free you, how would I dispel it?
And she looks you up and says, you're a wizard. Do you wizards not have ability to dispel magic?
He says, I'm not that kind of wizard.
Oh my god, he doesn't have to spell magic?
Wait, no, he has to have dispel magic. There ain't no way he doesn't have dispel magic.
No.
Doesn't
I'm
that come with
looking.
the class?
I'm
Isn't that like...
looking.
It's not an
I'm
innate ability.
looking. He doesn't have it. He has detect magic. He does not have
He can
Oh, no,
tell
he
it.
does. He does.
Oh, he does.
Sorry.
He is that kind of wizard.
Okay.
I was like, I'm not going to say anything, but I'm looking right at it.
Okay. I'm just all right. He would know that. All right. For me, how does that work? Does he have to like upcast it to a level of the spell that is holding her?
So
Is that how it works?
So it's a level 3 spell. Anything like if it's a level 3 or below spell, it will go off. Anything else, it's a DC 10 plus the spell's level.
Oh, okay, I'm reading it now. Okay, got it.
I will not tell you the spell's level, but I know what the DC is.
Okay. And he says, "Oh, yes, right."
But we still have these two Gigans here that are...
I know he's just.
And Demetrius, like as you're standing there, like you've been in arenas and shit, like these are they're not slacking whatsoever. Like they are paying full attention to everything.
How tall are these things? They look pretty big.
The Gigans, they're large.
I'm gonna fly up 20 feet, maybe 30 feet above the guy that's there.
Okay. With your cloak on. How high up?
Just so I know that I'm out of their reach.
About 25 feet.
Which is
I'm a
probably
little.
where-
I'm a little torn. I mean, I wanted to ask the dragon if she would help us, but Gravik doesn't want the dragon to help us. He doesn't trust her, so
Well, he
I
knows
can't
that's why
make-
we're here.
He does. He says,
He sees Corbin looking at him from outside the door.
I think no matter what, we have to eliminate these Gigans. Then we can
Right.
maybe make a deal with Nefla.
right.
But I don't want any Minotaurs to run in. So my idea was to close these doors and trap these Gigans in there with us, kill them, then make a deal with Nefla.
But yeah, you didn't tell it to anybody else. Well, you didn't say that, so.
Well, I didn't know the situation.
Right. So, Gravik is going to say, you want revenge against Sidon, yes?
And she nods.
And he says, he's not going to say anymore. I don't think that would be his character. So he's going to
Where's this door?
continue walking around. Yeah, I don't know about that door. He sees the door, but he's supposed to be looking at this dragon. So he's going to be... And he goes up to this guy, and he says, "Why didn't you tell me the chains were weakening? That is a danger to all of us. How could you miss that?"
And the Gigan looks at Gravik and says, they're made of adamantine. They're not weakening.
Well, I see a shimmering in the force around her, and it is weakening.
Give me a deception.
Please, oh please.
And the one you're talking to looks at you and starts shaking his head and laughing, but the other one says, I think I see it.
And the other, he goes to the, who's laughing? The one in front of him or the one over there?
The one in front of him is laughing. The one over there is the one who said he sees the shimmering.
Gravik puffs himself up and he says, "You mean to tell me you think you know more than I do?"
And the guy getting in front of you kind of looks, shifts his eyes and like, give me another deception because he might be getting through to him.
So should I do this? I'm going to just waste my inspiration. Not waste. I'm going to do this inspiration thing.
And the one in front of you, he looks and says, well, no, what can you do to fix it? What should we do?
And he says, "I need to complete. I need you to get out of here I can't have distractions while I'm working.
But we can't leave you here alone with her. She'd kill you.
I'm not afraid of her. Don't you think I can handle her, or else I wouldn't be here inspecting her?
And the other one, you see the other one immediately just like book it, and this one looks in front and
He's like, you better leave before it's too late.
how much time do you need?
It'll take me a while, at least an hour.
Oh, I could use a
Go
cup
down
of
and talk to
coffee.
the Minotaurs. What?
Could use a cup of coffee. Plus, I think there's an arena battle starting soon. Well, he looks at me and says, "Well, you heard the man out."
And Amitrius nods.
What did the guy say? He heard there's an arena?
An arena battle starting soon.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay.
And I'll say I don't usually work on this level. Where is the arena exactly?
It's down and around the corner.
All right. Perhaps I'll see you there.
Yeah.
But
Well,
I'm supposed to guard this wizard for whatever reason.
can't have anyone else in the room. But if that's what you need to do, I get it. You'll guard the door.
That's right. A job's a job.
And he's yelling this at you as he's looking down at Nicodemus and Corbin just kind of floating there.
Hurry up, you two. Come on out here. Let's guard the door. No one goes in or out.
But he might need my supplies.
All right. So Nico comes out.
You
And-
two have fun at the arena battle. Maybe I'll join you if everything's quiet here.
And you see you see that the number 38 needed no more convincing as he just like fucking dragon, that fucking dragon, she's going to kill us all, this fucking dragon.
As soon as they're out, I'm going in.
I'll just wait until they're like all the way gone until I hear like
A door
they're
open
out
and
of sight.
close.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then say, okay, let's get back in.
I'll
Alright.
tell Vengeance to close and guard the door out here.
And they did close both these doors.
Well, I mean, we'll open these doors, but then close them again.
Give me another strength. I'm sorry, but the dragons they don't want to.
They don't want to open this door?
No, they don't trust this dragon. Like they don't like now that like they're there. Anyways, okay, you probably open the door. Okay. Okay.
But Vengeance can't tell me why she fears it.
She says she doesn't. It doesn't feel right. Like, something just does not feel right about her.
Yeah, well, she doesn't have a soul and she's corrupt. And a clone. And I will say, greetings, dragon. You are Nephili, is that right?
And she looks you up and down. And, yes, that is correct.
And we've heard of you from the Furies. They said that you might be able to help us with fighting Sidon.
And she says, I could.
But
No buts. But, well, other than I'm trapped.
well, we are going to need some assurances from you that when we set you free, you won't go berserk or start killing innocents.
No one is innocent, truly.
Are you bonded with anyone?
No.
Are you interested in bonding with anyone?
And she looks up at you, flying like by her head, and looks over at Vengeance. But you are bonded with that young baby over there.
Well, I'm not talking of me. I mean, there are others with us. We have a dwarf and an Amazon.
The Amazon... Is she really an Amazon, though? I sense something in her. The dwarf... The dwarf, though.
I have no bonded dragon.
And she,
Arcadia would say to Corbin, "Don't speak on my behalf when it comes to these things."
Ooh.
And then Gravik would say, "Guys, I just got us in here, but I think this might be worse than Sidon."
I mean, Sidon trapped her in the first place. That automatically makes him dangerous. If she's willing to, I will say Nephili, if you are willing to give us an oath, then I can see about freeing you.
You start to hear a little chuckle coming from her. You have
Bonding
done
is
nothing.
an oath.
You have done nothing to make me give you an oath, Centaur.
Not yet, but we may be able to free you.
So you work as quid pro quo.
Quid pro quo, yes, that's right.
So I have to give you something in order to get something from me.
That's right.
Corbin says, but if you took the oath, it would automatically be both ways, and then we would be obliged to free you.
I will give you no oath. I do not know you.
The oath of bonding. If you bond with one of us, then it would make sense to free you.
But you have given me no reason to bond with you, human.
Your freedom is not enough?
Is Sidon still alive?
As far as I know.
Then the freedom is not enough.
Our goals align, Nephili. We want Sidon defeated as much as you do.
Well, then free
We've
me.
already defeated Lutheria. We've slain her.
What's a Lutheria?
Sidon's wife's sister.
That one. She is nothing.
But you see, we are heroes sent by the Oracle, and we represent the interests of cities like Mitros, and we need to make sure that releasing you is not a danger to them or the other mortal races.
What is Mitros? And who is an oracle or a oracle?
I understand that you have been imprisoned here for a long time, but the world has been settled and mostly taken over by mortals, humans and Fae alike. And we fear that by setting you free, we will be endangering them.
Why?
What are your plans when Sidon is defeated?
Why? Because I want to kill Sidon. You feel that I will attack cities.
Attacking Sidon, that is something we are agreed on, but what will you do after? If you go on a rampage and start destroying the world, then it will be a problem.
Well, what will you do after Sidon is defeated? What if you start going on a rampage?
Then I trust in you and my comrades to stop me.
I can stop you on my own, Centaur. I have killed many of your kind.
At this moment, you can't do a damn thing.
Well, it's because I'm shackled up. Why don't you let me go and we can see what I can really do? And you see her like kind of like jump at you, but she's like completely like unable to like really move much.
Threatening me won't get you released. Quite the contrary. We need something from you. Your word, your oath that you will not go on a rampage, attack the mortal races.
A dragon's oath and word. A dragon's oath is more. A dragon's word is more than enough. You stupid centaur.
Gravik says, "Guys, we're just wasting our time here. Why do we need her?"
Have you
We can
seen
just-
Sidon, Gravik?
No, he hasn't.
You have not seen Sidon. We need help. This is why we gave up all those magical items.
But is this worth it? She might be worse than
I would
Sidon
hope so.
himself.
You gave up very much value to get this advice.
I'll say
It wasn't
we
advice,
will
it was
deliberate.
just information.
Let
They
us
didn't say
deliberate
it
for
would be
a
a good
moment.
idea.
I will walk over and guys, let's huddle together for a moment. And Amitrus lowers his voice, and he is like, "I think we can all safely say that this dragon is a little bit, well, she's a bit angry."
I'd
And
be
then I
angry
look
too if
between
I
the-
was imprisoned this long.
Exactly, it's understandable, but I can see her rage stirred against not just the centaurs, but all of the races. But
It's certainly going to go against Sidon first.
yes, but remember what the Fury said about showing her perhaps some kindness and some
That's
genuine
why
positive emotions. Maybe
that's-
one of us can do that.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I suggested one of us might bond, because
Well,
certainly
just-
at that point we would have at least some positive effect.
perhaps, but it's also dangerous. If she's truly mad, who knows how that bond will affect someone. Plus, I don't think she would want to bond with a stranger. We would have to get to know her
She
first.
seems to like Demas.
Oh, she seems to have some sinister kind of ways about her.
Yeah.
But just like Amitre said, she is very angry. I mean, who wouldn't be after being locked up for so long? But I do believe if we free her, she may be at least nice to us for the time being. But it will help if we fight Sidon.
I say we let Nicodemus free her and offer to bond with her.
Well, once we free her, the choice is made, and
Yes. I mean, we're gonna have to trust. Either we're gonna have to trust her. She's not. I don't think she's going to agree before she's free. So
we still have the plan to blow up the tower with the red star.
sometimes we have to make a leap of faith.
Perhaps we can blow her and Sidon both.
What the fuck?
I would prefer to free this dragon.
Jesus Christ.
Well, I say there's only one thing for it, and that's
Let me-
a vote.
Let me ask Vengeance. I'll fly out and ask Vengeance. I'll say, Vengeance, I know you have misgivings, but I don't think it's right to see a fellow dragon caged like this. Did I free her?
And Vengeance looks at you and something just feels off.
Well, she's
Right.
certainly off, but that is not the question.
I mean, she doesn't have a soul.
Like something just doesn't feel right about her, but I don't think she would. Well, if she does attack you, then we have all of us that could.
I'm not worried about myself. I'm more worried about not freeing the creature. It seems wrong to leave her there.
I agree.
Then the rest we deal with if it happens.
I will say to Nico and Arcadia, perhaps one of you can go and show her some kindness. See if she responds to that. And then I look at Arcadia and then at Nico. Probably Nico.
Well, I'll see what I can do.
I would have returned by now and said the Vengeance thinks there's reason to worry, but we should not leave a creature trapped.
Vengeance is 1 year old.
She's a little older than that. She has to be.
right,
She
maybe.
has to be. She has to be, as she's an adult dragon now.
She's 5.
No, oh, you mean with the artificial aging?
Yeah.
You don't know.
No,
how
I
long
was
the
just
creature-
talking about actual life experience.
But you don't know how long they were actually gone for. So she's at least 5 years old.
Okay, well, then Amitus just said what he said anyway.
You've seen Dragon Ball Z, have you not?
Yes.
Who knows how long they spent in the chamber? Alright, so Nico went up to her.
Yeah, she's a silver dragon, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay.
Very pretty
So-
silver dragon.
Nico looks at her and says, "Beautiful Nephili, I would be honored if you bonded with me. I have no bonding to anyone except for my wife. And to have a wonderful and magnificent dragon such as you to be my bonded partner would be absolutely amazing." And Nico casts Druidcraft and makes silver flowers appear on her crown, as a crown on her.
And she looks up. And she looked down at you, and you have a good heart, dwarf, but I have lived over 300 years and not needed anyone to bond with. I need more. I need to see more before I'm willing to bond with someone, because if you die, I die, and I don't want to die. And if I die, then you die.
Yes,
I
I'm
will,
quite aware of that.
I will ask her, can you enter a human form?
Not in my current predicament.
No, but if we were to free you,
Of
then
course.
perhaps you could follow us and see our actions for yourself and judge us on that.
Well, you do have 4 dragons in your employ already, do you not?
Or
Well, 3, actually.
they're not
The-
employed. They're
And
bonded.
she says the 3 here, yes, and then the baby.
What do you mean?
How
3
does she
here?
know about? How does she know about Estrella?
Don't know.
Gravik would be suspicious.
I
How
assume
do
she
you
can
know
sense
about-
sense the bond.
She could probably sense
How do you
the
know
bond.
about Estrella?
And she says again. She says, "Yes, the three here, and the baby."
And I will be looking at Arcadia, as I already suspect who she might be talking about, and I will tell her, "You are a half dragon, aren't you?"
And she doesn't say anything. She's staring at Nephili.
Well,
and she'll say again, "So, dwarf, you free me, and I could possibly follow you and maybe learn, but be warned, I will not help unless it is against Sidon."
it is our intention to defeat Sidon.
And I call over to
Hey.
Nico as a It is not right to leave such a great creature trapped. I say,
I agree.
take a chance.
Then, if not yet an oath, can you for now give us your word that you will, well, how do you say that? You will not cause any trouble and help us against Sidon only? And for the rest, follow us peacefully?
As I have said, I will help or hinder you in any way, but I will have my revenge against Sidon.
That sounds agreeable to me. What about you guys?
Gravik says, I think we should just talk to Sidon. We can avoid all of this.
Talk to Sidon? Don't be ridiculous.
Ralphie. Hi, Ralphie.
I know.
Sidon
I think
will
we
not
can
talk with you.
negotiate with him.
He will attack you on sight.
You're already told that he would not listen to reason, and based on everything we've seen of him and his sister so far, I am certain this cannot be resolved peacefully.
Even if Furies have said that it is not possible to negotiate with Sidon.
We paid a tremendous price for this chance, and I don't think we should waste it, and I don't think it's right to leave this dragon trapped either, regardless of what happens in the future.
I think we should vote about it.
If she betrays us, then that is
Because
on her.
we are all under the oath of the fellowship, so we should make this decision as a party.
And Arcadia will say, again, I've said this before, all the Oath of Fellowship is it says we will share equally in the boons of fame, so none of us will outshine the others. That is all it says. I don't mind voting, but it's not under the Oath of Fellowship, because it has nothing to do with it.
Well, thank you, Arcadia. Perhaps you should start a practice in Amazon law. Those are just details. You know what I mean. We are a bonded party.
No, we're not, but I think we can vote.
And
I
Nepali
share no bond with anyone.
Nepali
except Liana.
Nepali kind of chuckles and says, "The dragon is correct."
Wait,
Very
what?
well. Let us. I say. We decide as a party then. But I just say, think how you would feel if you were trapped and no one trusted you.
Gravik says, I don't think it's a good idea, so my vote is no.
You who worship a dragon would leave one trapped?
Right?
She's
He
corrupted.
barely worships that dragon. He gave his own god a lip.
She's corrupted. How can we trust her? I think she could be worse than Sidon himself.
If Sidon put her there, then that speaks good for her.
I don't know.
And I'll be the one to be bonding to her, so most likely I'll be, if I am to be bonded with her, I'll be the one to answer for her.
You are all making assumptions on things that haven't even happened. We could release her and she won't
So
bond
are
with
you.
you.
You're making assumptions that she's would be bad.
So it seems that we have 2-4, and Arcadia, are you against?
She says something doesn't feel right.
Well, if we have to face Sidon without her, that will be a big problem. I would
I'm not
sooner
worried
fight a
about-
dragon than the one that imprisoned her.
I am not worried about facing Sidon with or without her. But the only thing I know for sure is this creature is trapped and should be released.
Then I will also vote for releasing her.
So you have 1 no, 2 yeses, and Arcadia's abstaining.
I thought we had 3 because, well,
Is Nico
did Nico
saying
say
yes?
yes?
Yeah, I would like to free her.
So
Arcadia looks at Nico and nods. Then Gravik will say, very well, but don't come to me if this ends up blowing up in your faces.
we know you're not that kind of wizard.
True graphic form.
But you do have a task to do. Can you bring down the field?
And then he says, okay. So he's going to burn a level 3. Wait, oh, right. We have to figure out.
Nephili, do you know the level of field that is containing you?
And she looks at you and no.
Okay, I'm reading the thing here. So he could upcast it if he wanted. Or he could try with the DC, right?
Correct.
You're probably going to have to DC regardless.
He also still has inspiration.
No, he does not.
No.
No.
He used it on his convincing the Gigans to get out.
Oh yeah.
Because he doesn't have the greatest of charismas.
There's not that kind of bard.
It's not that kind of bard, exactly.
No.
But yeah,
you
so
guys, I'm asking you as a player because I'm not.
So at level 3, if it's a level 3 spell, then it would go away. If he casts at level 4, if it's a level 4, it goes away. If he casts at level 5, and it's level 5, you know. But if it's higher than the spell he casted at, it has to be a DC check.
Does the DC check go down if you cast at a higher level?
So say
It's just a difference, right?
right. So say it's a 10th level spell. Well, there's no 10th level spell, but he uses it at level 6. He's still going to have to do a DC.
Yeah, but it'll be a smaller DC.
Of 14, right? Or whatever?
Correct.
Because that's the difference between the two?
Correct.
Okay, so as a player, because you guys know this, he has 3 3rd level spell slots, 1 4th, 2 5th, and 1 6th. But he should probably save those higher spell levels for fighting Sidon, right?
Right.
So should he just do 3? And he has a high Arcana, or
Yeah.
I mean his spell.
It's probably worth a gamble. At least using one.
Can he give himself bardic inspiration?
Oh, can he?
Yes, he should be able to inspire
I think
himself.
he used it all up though.
You can't.
Because
He only used it once on me. Does he only have 1 per day? He's had a short rest since.
Oh, does that Does Bardic Inspiration reset after a short rest?
See,
How many does he have?
He gets at least 2.
He gets 2. Hang on. I'm looking at it right now.
I had it.
He uses.
He used it both.
You can use this feature a number of times equal to your charisma modifier. He has a charisma modifier of 2. He used 2 already, and he gets them back when he finishes a long rest, which you have not had.
So he doesn't have.
He does not have Bardic
No,
Inspiration.
he does not have any.
Does anybody have guidance?
Oh, Nico does.
Sweet.
So Nico could give him guidance.
Isn't that on an ability? Is that an ability check? Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
It is.
So Nico casts guidance on Gravik.
Oh, sweet. Okay. Okay. So should I just do a level 3 spell and give it a try?
I don't think you put
And
guidance on Nico. You put the concentration on yourself.
Oh, I did?
Yeah.
I don't. Damn it. I don't have the other action.
So it's just a D4. So Gravik.
Yeah.
All right. So Gravik, what level are you using this at?
Should he just try the 3rd?
Yeah.
I would try a 3rd, and we can always try it again if it fails.
Okay,
Right.
I'm marking off a 3rd level spell slot. I get advantage.
You get advantage, and then you also get an extra D4.
Yeah,
And
and
a
then
D4.
just
Advantage.
D4.
Damn, that's nice.
Advantage
Yeah,
from
it's nice.
advantage from Ametrius Cheater in the chat.
He's like, wow, how'd that happen?
Amazing.
First time Gravik ever gets anything special from Demetrius.
Oh, I've given him items before.
Other than a punch in the face.
I've brought him items. I've brought him items.
Nice.
Okay, so do I just roll a d20 and then we'll add and then a d4 after that?
So what's his spellcasting ability? Intelligence, I'm assuming?
Yeah, his intelligence is a +4.
So roll.
So what do I? Oh, do I just
roll an
I just roll an intelligence check
Correct, with advantage.
in the open
Wouldn't
or
it be an Arcana check?
That's his spellcasting ability.
Oh, okay. Then it's with proficiency added, right?
It's his ability check. So whatever his spellcasting ability is, which I believe is intelligence, that's all it is. It's an intelligence check.
Oh, that's okay.
With advantage.
In the
tower. In the tower. With advantage. And then roll
and
a
then
d4.
+4.
And then roll a d4.
If you get advantage, do you also get to roll the d4 twice?
No.
No, just once.
I keep on rolling it, but
Guidance
it's not
only gives
showing
you
up.
it once.
Are you getting?
No, I'm not seeing anything.
Damn it! I keep on rolling it, and I have it clicked because I know his dice are black.
Roll it in the chat. Are you not rolling it in the chat?
I'm rolling it in the tower because it won't go off in the chat.
Alright. So you used Dispel Magic, and this force field shimmers and shimmers and shimmers and then disappears.
Woo!
And,
Oh my god, did you look in the... he dropped it. Oh, I thought it was...
How evil does she look, by the way?
She actually looks very pretty.
Okay, because that picture is like a skull.
Yeah, she looks very, very pretty. And you can see these chains are around her neck. Like there's 4 sets of set here, a set there, set there, set there, and 1 around her neck.
Gravik, give Nico the key.
He walks over to Nico and said, I hope you know what you're doing. And he gives him the key.
Hope I know what I'm doing too. And Nico takes the key and begins unlocking all the chains on Nephilim. Click, 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 click.
And as they all fall away one by one, you see her stretch to her full height and wings expand and all this good shit, and she lets out a very loud, long bellow and looks at all of you like she's ready to eat. And then she calms down and sits back on her haunches and says, "Thank you."
And Nico takes a bow. You're welcome. Very welcome.
And she sits there for a moment and looks like she's thinking. And then she slowly begins to transform.
Whoa. Ooh.
Hey, baby.
Nico's wife will be jealous.
I'm a married dwarf. What am I saying?
Well, if you bond, then it's a 3-way marriage.
Very pretty. Like I said, she's a very pretty silver dragon. Now she's a very pretty female with silver hair.
Does she look as Balmitra would have? Well, I guess
You wouldn't know. Yeah, you wouldn't know.
Go down to the other door and listen at it.
And as you go there, she says, you hear her say, "I wouldn't do that. My brood is down there, and they will attack on sight."
Yeah.
Rude? And she's
Brood. Her children.
My children.
There are more dragons behind here?
There's
Will they
three.
be-
There's three more. I have 3 children down there.
Will they
And
be safe here?
They do not deserve your. She thinks your kindness that you showed me.
Hmm.
And,
But they are
I
your
will,
children. Will they listen to you?
No.
I see.
I will walk over to her and I will say, we intend to destroy this tower by bringing the red star down upon it. I hope that your children can find peace when the tower collapses.
He listens at the door anyway.
Yeah, you hear dragon sounds.
Baby dragon sounds.
And she looks at Nico and, now, Master Dwarf, do you have any food? I am very ravenous in this body.
You have a berry?
A good berry.
I have not prepared that spell. In fact, I don't think I've ever cast it. But I can prepare it.
Soon you can.
In the meantime, I have beef jerky, so he's gonna give it's all I got is beef jerky. But it's not teriyaki flavored.
And
Very good.
You hand her a piece of beef jerky,
Oh no, I give her the whole lot.
and she sits down and she starts tearing it apart and eating it all up. And within the next few moments, it's all gone.
Well, there's some minotaurs in the hallway if you want some fresh meat.
And she looks at you and, ew.
Oh, well, I don't know. Maybe grilled and barbecued. They're practically beef.
Well, I think it's time to go talk to Sidon. Wouldn't you say, Nephilim?
Maybe we should keep exploring the tower a little bit more. Maybe we
Look how nice this place is. It's so
more
pretty.
items or things that may help us.
It's so pretty and big.
We were supposed to find out on this floor where to find the red star, I think. It said we would find out, or we could ask.
I think we should explore this floor for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, you said there was an arena fight going on, right?
Yeah, down here.
I don't know. I kind of want to get off this floor and get away.
We also want to know what is behind that trap. Arcadia will go over to Nephilim and offer her water skin because she saw her eat all that beef jerky and there's no water.
And
But
she
just
and she takes it and says, "Thank you, young one."
and she just nods.
And we'll chug the chug the water, and then she will head out. And she says, "Now remember, I will only help you against Sidon. Anything else you come up against, I will not assist."
And Arcadia would ask her if she knows what's to the north in the field. Or does she know anything about this tower, or has she been trapped in here for too long?
And she said, "The field, that's the field of Elysium."
And she asks her about it. Why is it so protected?
And she kind of chuckles a little bit, and well, that's that's kind of like a heaven, if you will. Once you go in, it's very hard for you to want to leave. Do you know of other planes of existence?
She says she has heard of them.
Well, that Elysium is a demi-plane. But it is a very beautiful land.
Arcadia would share that information. And she says, do you know anything else about the other rooms on this floor, about the arena?
I do.
And she asks her, we're looking for information about a red star, and we were told we would find the place we need to go somewhere here. Does that make any sense to you?
Somewhere with a red star. On this floor?
Or something to do with the red star?
I might possibly know, but I have nothing really to say to you.
Maybe you would tell Nico.
Perhaps I would tell Nico. And she sits there and looks at Nico. Would you have any questions for me?
Dragon. I mean, Nephili. What do you know of a red star? Would there be something on this floor that would help destroy this tower?
Not on this floor. That is one floor up. But to what you're looking for would require you to go into the room, and in this room will take you into the astral plane. And from there, I have heard at least that you can lure a star out.
If I go into the astral plane, how do I get back to this world?
That is the $1 million question. Million gold question.
I think we need to
Well,
explore
we have
more on
graphics
this
teleport.
level.
I think, yeah, we should check out this entire level, then go up to the next.
Gravic teleport from the astral plane? That does that. I don't think that would work.
I mean, I'm sure he's got something. I mean, he's like, what level of spell is he at? 7th?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, teleport. I think teleport is just in the same plane of existence.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I do have access to plane shifts, the plane shift spell, but I don't have the rod or fork that's attuned to the specific plane
And she'll also
to
say,
cast that spell.
and I would just, as a warning, or maybe not even a warning, as a suggestion, wait until you are ready to leave this tower, before you do that. So make sure you are finished with your business in this tower before you try to destroy said tower.
I see.
Makes perfect sense.
Agreed.
Well, let's check out the rest of the tower.
Okay. I'm very worried about. We need to be careful not to get in any fights if possible.
And she'll say
Let's do our
down,
best.
and she'll say, now down this hall, as she points that way, and she's really talking to Nico since she's kind of ignoring Arcadia. She'll say, down this hallway towards the left, that is where the arena is. That is where they like to test out new tricks and traps, and they also like to test their mettle against my children. And up to the right is the Halls of Elysium, Field of Elysium, and then farther down, you have some barracks. You have the loo. You have like some like a training area, and then some bedrooms, and then of course, back in that room, that is where my brood lives.
I think we should go up a floor and check out this astral plane area, just to see if we can find a way to in and out. Either that or try to get to the field, but it seems like the only way to get to the field is to get through Ametreus' trap.
Well, she also said that once you go there, it's very hard to leave. So do we need that distraction? It's almost as bad as that throne where you can get all your wishes in Lucarius Barge.
Right.
That
As far
we
as we
still
know, we don't need anything from the field.
and that we still don't know if we're actually in a dream plane or not. Who knows?
The only place we know we could use to go is the one floor up. The other places, we don't know if they'll help us or not. How much time is left?
We probably spent, an hour here or two? So it was less than 45 when we started the session, so it's probably 43 hours-ish, would you say, Giorgio?
Yeah, and I would think there's probably 2-ish hours left on. I think it was Ametreus you could do Storm Giant.
Yeah.
There's about 2 hours left on that.
Okay. I think we should go check out the floor above while we still have time.
And Ametreus, since you're down that way, give me a perception. And you hear a door open up, and you hear one of those Geigans. Well, hopefully everything's okay. I hope she doesn't get out. It's not good. But maybe she ate the humans. Oh, we should probably go check on them.
Oh, we'll move back and say we got Geigans incoming.
I'll ask Gravik, hey, can you make a major image to make it look like that she's still there?
Can he do that? I mean, he has the spell slot. Is that something that thing will do?
Let me check it really quick.
It's no larger than a 20-foot cube.
You create the image of an object or creature. So the image appears as. I would say. So you're trying to do all of that. You can definitely make it of her. If you're trying to make it also with the shimmering cube, maybe give it like a special performance check or some shit. So you can definitely make an image of her as the dragon.
If you cast it at 6th level, it lasts, forever.
Do I want to waste my 1/6 level spell slot on an image?
Well, what level is the regular spell?
Level
It doesn't
3.
need to last very long.
It's a level
it's
3
only concentration in 10 minutes.
Yep, for 10 minutes, yeah.
But I guess we can leave. We can leave here within 10 minutes.
Well, we either book it or we cast a spell.
I would say you probably have about probably a minute and a half to figure it out.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Well, I would just do a third level, and then we use that time to go
Yeah, to get
back
out
to
of
the
here.
elevator.
All right, so I'm going to mark off a third level spell slot. Cast major image on that spot. It's 120 foot range. He's going to concentrate up to 10 minutes. So it's up to 10 minutes. So he's going to concentrate and let's do a performance check. And if anything, it's going to look, if he can't quite do the shimmering, he's going to make it look like it's starting to maybe fail. I don't know. But
Okay.
he's going to make it look as good as possible.
All right. It looks like it appears, and it's kind of like shimmering a little bit. Like it's there, then it's not. It's there, then it's not. Like it's fixing to fail, if you will.
All right. And he says, we got to go.
Let's hit the elevator.
Okay. All going back to the elevator.
Yeah.
All right. And Nepali's like, oh, but we could have so much fun.
Don't worry, Sidon is waiting for you.
Next, and then vengeance. Okay, so you make it back to the elevator, and ding, and the guy, he looks like he has a bruised cheek, and he says, "What can I do for you? What floor now?"
1 floor up, please.
As Nepali walks in, he looks at her and, "Oh, you're very pretty."
Corbin says, thank you.
And Katie would say, what happened to your cheek?
I said the wrong thing and I got punched.
I warned you.
Punched you.
Nico looks at Corbin.
And he looks at Arcadia and says, "My boss."
Oh,
Who's your boss?
Jerome.
Who?
Jerome.
Jerome.
Yeah. He's not a very nice boss.
That a Greek name? No.
Yes.
Oh. Is he on this level?
No.
What level is he on?
Well, he was at the level below, but then he's doing inspections.
Well, if we'll run into him, we'll give him a piece of our mind.
No, please don't. It was just an accident. He didn't mean to.
All right, bud.
Matter of fact, it was my own fault. I shouldn't have. I should have been nice. But we go
And,
up 1 floor up.
Yeah.
Okay. As the elevator's doors close, and I think it's a good place to take a 10-minute break.
you know.
All right, stream. We'll be back in 10 minutes ish. So if you go, please come back. We'll see you. We'll see you shortly. Need to hit this button. There we go. Actually, Mike, why is my mic?
Yeah, kind of shame.
Would
we
have
didn't
taken
see
longer
the
if we had a
arena.
mage hand.
I know, right?
single most useful and taken spell of all mages. If it was athletics, I would have made a try for it, but I'm just not good at acrobatics or dexterity.
Arcadia could have tried, but she also didn't want to lose like 50 hit points.
Yeah, exactly.
And also, it's like, especially what Nephilim just said, like, say you go in there and it's another plane, but then you don't want to leave. So that doesn't sound good. I'll have to take like wisdom saves, and we're all just like stuck there.
Dude, you may not have had to go in there. Check out the area. At the very least, we could have gotten Demetrius' figurine back. I guess it'll be trapped in the trailer forever. Or if there's time, maybe we can stop on that floor and grab it before we run out of town and blow it up town. If we get to do that, Corbin's definitely slow walking out of the town as it explodes.
We have 3 surprises for him actually. Fingers and this.
Even if it means unusual.
Actually 4 if we also blow up the tower.
I don't think he's going to care about the fingers.
The 2468 value menu is back from the afterlife. Fill your soul with deals to die for, like the Everyday Value Slam and so much more. The 2468 value menu.
Alright, we are back. Yay.
All right.
Just moving up some floors really quick.
What other ancient evils can Corbin release today?
You like releasing devastating creatures, don't you?
Maybe.
Maybe. Destroy the world!
Alright. The elevator comes up and 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 up, and it feels like an hour later, ding!
Wow, 1 floor up is a long way.
It's a long way. And
What's between the floors?
and as you get up here, he says, "Okay, we're at the top.
The very top?
Very top. Oh, as high up as the elevator goes."
Oh,
We
wait a
only wanted to
second.
go 1 floor up.
Yeah.
That is correct.
Maybe there's stairs that go to the very peak.
I'll ask Nefli. Hey, Nefli, is this the right floor?
And she says, "I do not know. I actually have never been up this high."
The one we were talking about with the astral plane?
I know of
Yeah.
the room. I've never been in the room.
That is the top of the tower because the thing that fires the beams is on top of the tower. The light crystal.
I guess that's true.
Or the star. Sorry, it was a star. It's also on top of the tower.
Well, yeah. If this is. Let's see, because we had the living area and then the top floor was the throne area. So the next floor up should have been his living area,
According to the fates.
according to the fates, yes.
Did I see anything out in the lobby?
You see a big ass statue of Sneck.
Corbin actually spied on Sidon, right? With the
No, that was Gravik.
No.
scope, Gravik. How far up the tower did he go? Was he also at the very top?
Yeah, would you have noticed it? All you said was he went up to the tower until he got to a bedroom.
Probably not.
So, does that... It's a statue of a snake?
Yes.
Sus.
Yeah, I know.
Me? Me? Sus?
I will walk over towards the door and try to stay away a little bit from the snake. And I want to do a perception check listening at the door.
Alright, listening at the door, you do not hear anything.
Alright, Katie is going to listen as well.
I'm gonna inspect this snake.
Okay. Arcadia listening at the door and you do not hear anything. Corbin, how are you inspecting the snake? Are you touching it or just looking around?
I'll touch it.
Alright, give it an investigation. So even though that this snake appears to be a stone, it feels very warm.
And snakes are cold-blooded.
They are-
Sus.
Why sus?
I don't know.
It's a very hot snake.
I'll be back in like 30 seconds. You can talk amongst yourselves. It's sus.
Something about this snake.
Careful, it might come up alive and eat you. if it's warm.
Nepli says, maybe it's a mimic.
I touched it, it would have eaten me by now. But I'll step back just to be safe.
Alright.
I'll have Vengeance join me. We'll hover off the floor. We go up like 25 feet.
So Corbin just touched the snake. He just...
I inspected it. It's warm to the touch. But I didn't notice anything else, I guess. Maybe somebody who knows something about magic could look at it.
Well, maybe Gravik would. He will go up to it and investigate.
Okay.
Can he do an arcana or just an investigation if he's like trying to figure out if it's magic?
Arcana, yeah, if he's trying to see if it's magical. He knows that it is not magical.
Oh, it's not magical. Interesting. That's what he tells the others. He goes, nope, not magic. He'll go looking at it. He'll investigate it then as well. See if he sees anything.
Okay. He does not.
Weird that it's warm though.
Sus, apparently.
Shall we open the door?
Well, I don't think we have anything else to do. So yes.
Me and Vengeance will push on the door then.
All right. Still 25 feet up?
Yep.
Okay. And the door opens, and you see another hallway with another closed door and a statue of Sidon. This one, he is nude.
Ah.
And he is like a full-formed nude Sidon.
Ew.
Anybody got a fig leaf? I'll make a fig leaf appear.
Okay.
With my minor illusion.
Nice.
That's better.
Alright, Arcadia will go listen at this other door.
So when Arcadia steps out into the hallway.
Great.
I was going to say. Corbin started to say, Arcadia.
The Sidon statue comes to life.
Shit.
Yeah.
Still
No, after he moves.
No.
After it moved. No, it's no longer intact. And why didn't it roll?
I take it this statue. How big is the statue? Am I above it?
Barely. Like you're 10 foot above it.
Okay. So it might be able to reach me because it could probably reach 10 feet. But...
It could probably reach you think. Alright, let me see, where's Arcadia so I can get Nyx. Of course she's at 23, so that's 2. Okay. Arcadia, you're first as the nude boys here.
She's going to bonus action disengage and go to make her full movement back here. And she is. Does it look hostile?
Oh, yeah.
Or is it just moving?
Oh, 100% hostile. Oh,
Right. And then she is going to
The friendly statue.
yeah.
shoot at it.
It's a friendly guardian statue.
Okay, then she's going to shoot at it. Let's see what happens.
Oh. Still a hit.
I hope so. It's a plus 14 ahead. I would hope it can hit. Can't miss.
She's starting to reach merchant level ability.
Yeah, she can't miss.
She's gonna open up a flower shop.
I can see it.
Alright, she passes her turn to Nyx, who's going to attack and fly over next to her, but shoot it with its, with her, you know, her, pinions. Oops, I didn't mean to do that in the tower, but...
It hits. Plus 9. Damn. Can't miss. The fuck, that's a plus damn 9. Is that actually right? Yeah, I know. Magic. I got it. Don't even have to say anything. I don't know why it doesn't...
Pass turn.
I don't know why it actually doesn't show up as... whatever. Sketh.
He will... Let's see. He doesn't want to use his big spells on this thing. So he will see what he can do with a... Hold on, let me see real fast. I'm curious. He's going to try... What does it have as a... Does it have a weapon?
I mean, well, do you really want to know?
Does it have a... Is it carrying something...
Again.
Something.
Never
It's
mind.
swinging
Alright.
something.
He's gonna try frostbite. Is that well?
Frostbite could work.
What?
I think it should be extra effective.
Shrinkage.
Yeah, he's gonna try that. Hold on, let me make sure I have him selected. All this crazy crap I have to do. Let's see. He's gonna stand right. He'll just stay there.
But to answer your actual question, it just has fists.
Ooh, it has a save constitution. So what does that mean? Let's see.
Oh.
On a failed save, so nothing happens, right?
No, it's just a cantrip, right?
Yeah, so nothing happens. On a failed save, so it succeeded, so nothing happened. And he's going to pass his turn.
It has a magic resistance, probably, since all golems seem to do.
Armetrius. Oh, here we are with that Armetrius shit again.
It's not flying.
For once, he can hit it.
Nice.
Hold on. Oh, the poison bit it will resist, I assume. So that should be
Yeah.
magic damage.
Ooh, nice roll.
The
Lock.
Okay.
You're running away?
I will take the up attack.
Wow. Alright, let's see. Can he hit you? Vengeance.
Does Vengeance start off charged?
Yeah.
Okay. Then, and Corbin's flying on Vengeance, just FYI, so...
Oh, okay, I thought he was flying alongside of her. Okay.
No. I was adapting the same tactic on the last level, in case someone was on the floor.
Correct. Gotcha.
So... First, she will just breathe on it. Might have to get just a little closer to do it. Minimum
yeah.
range to breathe.
Let's see. Cold breath is a 30 foot. So 30.
Probably, yeah, right there.
But she's 20. Yeah, she can hit him. She can actually just hit him from there.
Alright.
And not hit Nico. So, yeah. Alright, let's do this. We'll do that. Cool breath. Ah, it fails. And damage. Aw. Anything else from Vigilance?
How's it looking?
Oh, it looks fine. No chips, no cracks.
Vengeance is going to set Corbin down and back up as far as possible.
20. Like that?
Yep.
Okay. Corbin.
Let's see. I'll activate my boots. We'll go 15 feet ahead. And I will attempt to knock this thing prone.
Let's see. Does it get, hang on, does it get anything? Okay. It goes prone.
And then I will...
Put prone on it though.
Oh, okay. What? Status. I really need to add that to my character somewhere so I don't have to keep going to the status effects.
Yes.
There it is. And then with the second attack, I will punch it. Okay, I can target it.
That'll hit.
Hit it?
Yeah.
And then I too. Let's see, that's 15, 20.
Oh, your attacks are finally magical. Wow. I just realized that your
Yes.
attacks are finally magical. Nice.
Yes, the tattoo finally paid off. I'm gonna move back to here.
All right. The boy stands up, is going to.
At least I used half his movement. I don't know how far he can move. I don't know how far he can move. Guess we'll find out.
He's going to go there. And. Let me see here. We're going to target Nico and Gravik. This is a wisdom save, so if you want to use your inspiration, do it now. 3, 2, 1.
Why does Gravik have advantage on his wisdom save?
I don't know.
I didn't push it.
Probably one of his many items.
Let's see.
He has a mantle of spell resistance, which gives him magic resistance.
That would do it.
Cool.
Hang on.
He is that kind of wizard.
But is he wearing... What does he have as mantle of spell resistance? He doesn't
Yes,
have
he's
that, does
wearing
he?
it,
He, do
He has that on. Yeah.
I don't see it.
I don't see it either.
In his inventory.
Yeah, there's no mantle of spell resistance in his inventory.
Oh, is it?
What's that
Hang
thing
on.
It
I
could
think-
be his battlecaster's armor, but I don't think so.
Because he has the buff on him.
I know he has the buff on it, but just because you have the buff on it doesn't mean you actually have it. 5th level, it's not the... Oh, instead of... Oh, yeah, it is the Battlecaster's armor. No, wait, no, because that wasn't a spell.
Yeah, I don't know why he
has.
has a mantle of spell resistance on him.
Well, the mantle, like the caster's armor, gives him advantage on saving throws against spells, but that was not a spell.
Okay.
Just because of what he is, what the golem is. So a 6 plus a 7, so 13. That would have been a failure for Gravik. So Gravik, everything slows down for you. Nico.
Hmm. Five feet closer. Target him. Try to give him a Wolverine scratch with my long nails that grow. Primal savagery. Take that! Scratch. And that was 5, 10. Right there.
And he will put, oh wait, you have mobile. That's right, you have mobile.
Yeah, I got mobile, so I can scratch him and run away.
Hell yeah.
Does Nephilim look impressed?
You can't see her.
And that'll be Ego's turn.
But she does clap out, "Good job, Nicodemus." Aziz.
Shines his claws on his jacket.
Blast him.
What will Aziz do?
Vengeance says, go for it.
Aziz, aka Arcadia, aka Gravik.
Oh, sorry. Where is Aziz? Does he? And he's fully charged up, right? Because
Yeah.
Vengeance was.
Yes.
All right. Well, he's going to blast him with his fire breath, and it's a 30-foot, right?
There's a 40-foot line.
40-foot line. Ooh. He is
Plenty of
going
space.
to. Will he hit Arcadia
No.
from there? No. Okay. Then he's going to shoot it. Going to breathe.
Another fail.
Oh, baby.
Let's see here. Hang on. Oh yeah, because it's not a magic effect. Let's do this and damage. Nice. He's starting to chip away.
And he is going to move back over. He's going to move back to behind Nephili.
And
He
she
remembers.
and as she looks at as he flies behind her, and she says something to him, and he puts his head down. Arcadia.
I think he would say back to her, "But you're bigger than me." If that's what I think she said to him. And he also remembers getting his ass kicked by Chelsea. He's not taking any chances. So she is going to just shoot at this guy again. She's going to conserve her spells, but she's going to sharpshoot at him this time.
It's just insane. I mean, it's just insane. Like, you would think something was off with the damage and shit, but it's not. It's just insane.
Why did you say damage to Arcadia? Oh, it's her. Never mind.
And then she will go to Nyx. And Nyx will shoot. And pass Nyx's turn after you add that, please.
Gravik. Alright, so Gravik. Oops, where did it go? Alright. So your speed is halved. You can make either a bonus action or an action, but not both.
Okay. Well,
And if you attempt to use a spell with the cast time of one action, you need to roll a d20.
whoa. Okay, well, he's going to try to back up. So it's double movement for him?
Yes.
Okay, so he's just gonna... He's not within range, correct?
He is.
He is? I thought he's... Does that thing have a 10-foot reach?
It's a giant, so it probably does.
You don't know. Gravik doesn't know.
Well, he knows that other things that size have had it.
That is true. But I'm just like, because like Nico couldn't hit Nico because Nico has mobile, and he hit Demetrius when Demetrius ran away. So
But
his
Demetrius is right
one...
next to him.
Yeah, his action is going to disengage then, and he's going to try to move as far back as he can, but he looks like he's moving through molasses. So if he has a 35-foot range, he can move back, I guess, 15, right?
yes.
And he is moving very slowly, and that is his action. Pass his turn.
All right, and you can give us a wisdom save, Gravik.
In the tower?
Yeah. Thank you, Demetrius.
Demetrius will use his bonus action to cast Shield of Faith on himself. And then he will charge forwards.
Like, I really do not want to hear them ever bitching again about how hard things hit when they can do 200 plus damage in 2 rounds.
Then he will move his remaining 30 feet backwards, taking the attack.
Okay.
Damn, that thing is deadly.
Says Arcadia with a plus 14.
Yeah.
I said that.
Vengeance.
Let's see, vengeance recharges. Nope. Having not recharged vengeance, will stay here and say, "Get him, Corbin." We'll move up, and I will punch it.
And when you punch it, its member falls off.
Yeah, Corbin lets you leave. I told you should have kept that fig leaf. I'm gonna punch it again. Miss. And I'm gonna run back over to vengeance.
Alright, well, the golem will come up to Gravik. Sorry, it's going to come up to Gravik, and it's going to punch him a couple times.
Oof, that's gonna hurt.
Does Gravik have anything? He can't. He doesn't have any weird thing like shield or anything like that.
I think he does
Oh,
have shield.
No, he's not that type of
He's not that wizard.
He doesn't have
Wizard.
shield?
He's
No.
not that type of wizard.
One of the most
He doesn't have
powerful
anything-
abilities as a spellcaster.
Just
He's-
double checking. I'm looking. Okay. Otherwise, I would have said something.
He's going to move over here. Nico.
Standing on top of the snake. Maybe the snake will get it.
Nico move 35 feet up. And he will throw out his right arm and try to thorn whip him.
Try to what him? Oh, Thorn Whip.
Thorn whip! A thorn whip emerges from his wrist like Spider-Man and whacks him right in the ass
Nice.
and pulls him closer.
All
Can
10
he pull
all-
him?
All 10
Can he
foot?
pull him?
Yeah. A full 10 feet?
Full 10 feet.
Alright.
Get over here.
And you see Nephili look at all this, and her eyes grow bright with lust.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Uh-oh. That might be worse than her turning on you.
Oh boy.
And the wife's not gonna like that one.
No, not at all.
She walks over to Demetrius and whispers, "Can he do that all the time with his hand?" It might make him Does Demetrius even reply?
Demetrius, he will look over towards her and he will form a whip in his own hand.
Hey,
And
Aziz
say,
is
he's not the only one.
but you have a dragon. Aziz recharges.
What's that got to
Sweet.
do with
He's
it?
going to shoot. He's going to fire breathe on the golem again.
Alright. Let's see. There it is. Failed.
Yay.
And melts the rock away as he gets killed.
Ooh, and then Aziz looks with a smug look at Nephilim. And he shouldn't be ashamed. He's like still down half of his hit points. He never healed very much after that. I mean, he was so hurt.
He healed, but he was down to almost nothing.
Yeah.
Right.
And,
Can Arcadia get... Yeah, go
yeah,
ahead.
you can. Arcadia can get him. And Nephilim looks at Aziz and says, "Well, I guess that's okay." All right.
Arcadia goes to listen at the door.
Which one?
What do you mean? I can't... For some reason, I can't see myself. She's
Because
gonna listen at the...
you're on Gravik.
No, but
Oh,
I click on myself and I can't see myself.
I don't know.
I mean, I clicked on my token and my character sheet, and I still don't see myself.
I'm gonna get back on Vengeance and fly up to 30 feet.
Demetrius will say to Nephila, Nico is a dwarf full of vigor. He's known to devour women. You should be careful.
And she looks and blushes and says, tickle me with that beard."
And we should feel welcome to the...
Yeah. So what? Oh, there's 2 doors. I'm looking at the screen now. She'll first go to the one to the west. I still can't. Oh, there. Okay, now I can see her. I don't know why. So she'll go over here and listen. Yeah, she'll. Thank you. She's gonna listen at that door, and then she'll go down and listen to the other door.
Give us those checks. Alright, listening to the door at the west, she hears nothing.
And she'll tell the party that, and then she'll go down here and listen here.
Also hearing nothing.
And she'll tell that to the party as well.
Do we open the one in front of us?
Sure, I will help Corbin.
Vengeance. Oh, yeah, the door opens.
What is that I see in front of me? Is that just a carpet?
That purple thing?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's carpet.
it looks glowy.
It
Is
does.
glowy?
No, it's just very shiny.
I will inspect for traps and other such things.
I think it looks
Okay.
like a mimic.
Alright, give us it does not appear to be trapped.
It's a mimic.
I will carefully tap it with my hoof, and if I determine it's safe, I will step on it.
Alright, it is safe. So, as you walk in here, this lavish, massive chamber is a throne room built for titans. It is dominated by 6 majestic thrones arranged in a semicircle. The center of the room is dominated by a perfect representation of the continent of Thylea, which is painted on the floor. The painting is stunningly real. Clouds drift and ocean waves ripple.
How high up is this?
This is the map itself.
Yeah.
Probably 30 feet. So I guess you really wouldn't see it, but
Can I climb up the edge of the stable?
sure.
I want to do that.
Okay. I'm assuming he's going to climb up to a chair. Of course he is. All right,
Corbin's
so
going to set about putting sticks in the chairs so they can sit on them and get poked in the rear.
of course. All right, so
Well,
yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I want to poke the map.
So poking the map with what?
My finger.
So when you poke the map with your finger goes into the map.
Whoa, as if I'm in the sky.
Yes,
Do I feel like a cold wind?
you do.
And I suddenly have flashbacks to that time that we saw Sidon in the sky when we entered Mitros. I wonder if he did that via this map.
Sus.
Do I see anything that could control this map nearby, like levers or something that you can spin or push on?
You do not.
I will, let's see, I will reach into my bag. I will take out a single ration and I will throw it into the center of the map.
So like
Over land?
right-
Over the
right-
land?
land. So like right there over the land.
Over the land?
I'm aiming for Mitros.
Oh, God. No, we don't have to worry about the Titans destroying Nitros.
Okay.
It's a ration, a piece of food.
Sure. So you push the ration into, or you throw it onto the map, and it disappears into the map, and you see it falling.
Whoa,
Before-
I'm getting off the edge of this thing before I fall to my death.
Mm-hmm.
Take a dump on Arisha.
Do you see if it hits anything? Anybody?
Yeah,
There's
who
lights
does it
coming
hit?
from here. Is there a window outside here?
There is.
Can I look?
So-
Like, what do I see?
So do you? So as you look out, hopefully you're not scared of heights because you're all the way up the top of that tower. As you look out, you can barely see like the water, like the ocean. That's how high up you are, and the bright light that's appearing from there is actually probably that star.
Well, thank God I have an aura of courage.
We'll listen at this door.
All right, go ahead. You do not hear anything.
And we'll open this door.
Opening the door, it appears to be kind of like a storage room, like for like food and booze and stuff.
Oh, so that's like one of the smaller. That's one of the smaller doors that he
Yes.
can open by himself.
Well, he's
Well,
yeah,
I will investigate
vengeance
this
with
room,
him.
looking
He is
for good
vengeance.
boozes.
yeah, he has vengeance with him. I'm just going to assume
Yeah.
that they open the door.
Vengeance,
Aren't
let us
they-
look for some booze.
And she says, "I can't read." Looking around, you see a bunch of casks, but you're unsure if they actually say alcohol on them or not.
I can't read the language on them.
You cannot.
Arcadia is going to start investigating around the perimeter of the room. Does she see anything?
Give us an investigation. And Ametris, as you are looking at this window still, you see that there is about 100 ships sailing away from this place, if you can sit there and count all of them. Arcadia, looking around, you see a couple other closed doors. Over here, you see another about 100-foot tall statue of Sidon in full like regalia, like king shit here. And then the thrones, and that's about it that you haven't seen.
I'm gonna smell this liquid, see if I can determine what it is.
Okay.
Anything interesting about that statue?
No, it's completely made out of bronze. It's very ornately crafted.
I'm noticing this table is standing on some kind of magic circle with these gems on either side. I'm gonna try and push one of these gems and see if something happens,
Okay.
or if it's just decoration.
Those are, as you walk up to it, you notice that those are actually like blue flame.
Oh, blue flame. Okay.
Put your hand in there.
No.
Corbin, what kind of check are you giving to see if there's alcohol to smell it?
Would that be investigation or perception?
Your choice.
I'll try to perceive it.
It smells like a very sweet tasting wine.
I'll take a sip.
It is extremely good. Almost like it's made for, a god.
Alright. I'll put a cask of it in the bag of holding.
You are unable to put a cask of it in the bag of holding.
Oh, it's too big?
Yes. It's Titan sized.
Well, I'll just take some of the liquid in a wineskin then.
Okay.
Arcadia's going to walk in that room and look around. Gravik is going to see if he's going to look around and investigate the map thing and see if he can determine anything magical about it. Well, obviously it's magic. So,
Obviously it's magic.
Obviously, can he learn anything about it?
He can certainly give an Arcana check. Is he going to try to climb up on top, or what is he going to do?
Yeah, sure. He can just do his little weird-looking spider walk, because he can just walk up it.
Okay.
He's going to be very careful.
Does Demetrius warn him?
Yeah, you will.
Yeah, I guess.
Try jumping on
I
it.
guess if I have to.
Gravik, give us an Arcana as he's looking. Ooh, so, this is for player faith. When you go back and look at the stream, you'll see what he rolled. He will know that this power, that this magic is beyond him, and he does not know what it is. Or what is causing all this.
Okay.
This
But
is
he's
really good
very
wine. You should
impressed.
Try some, Arcadia.
Arcadia looks around. She says, I don't really drink. What does she see around her?
Titan-sized casks of stuff, maybe some rations. You kind of see a kettle up top, and some tea bags. Actual tea bags, boys.
She'll take a look at the rations.
Okay. She can't. Can she read this language? I believe she can't. Yeah. You see, centaur meat is what it is labeled.
Nice. What does the rest of the things say in there?
You see one that says goat curry, nymph curry. Like different, like exotic types of meals.
And they're all giant, like giant Hungry Man meals or something.
Yeah, like Hungry Man meals. There we go.
All right, and then the casks around her. She'll read whatever she can in that room.
Yeah, it's sweet wine. You get a Pinot Grigio. Different types of like expensive, and then like some wine you've never even heard of. An Elysium. Was it Elysium liquor?
Is there any water in there?
No, kidding me. If you want water, you can drink from the troughs outside. And here, we serve whiskey. But anyway, no water.
All right.
I'm going to open this door with vengeance.
Alright, not even
I'm going
listening
to-
to it. Opening the door. Yeah, we're going to do the door first. Maybe there's something that pops out, but of course there's nothing that pops out. You see another closed door ahead of you, and that's all you can see right now. This right there, you don't see that because that's just me getting failure of line of sight.
She's going to fill her flask with probably the one that's called Elysium, because she knows that the Elysium field
That's
is
the
like
one I recommended.
heaven.
It is not the one you recommended.
Oh,
I
that was
will
a sweet one.
go in with
It's going
Arcadia
to
and also
Fill the flask.
get some Elysian water.
It is.
Yeah, he doesn't know what it says, so
Yeah.
she's just going to fill it from it, and she's going to leave.
Does she tell what it is?
No.
Okay.
I will begin searching this room myself then from the
Orvin
very
yells
beginning.
over, try the wine.
Give me an investigation, Mitris, as you're searching. You put a freaking storage unit or storage area in here. All right, so looking around, you see a bunch of different casks of stuff, some rations, like a tea kettle, and some tea bags. Actual tea bags.
How big is this? The tea kettle was huge as well, right?
Yes.
Okay, then I will see what Arcadia was grabbing with the Elysian water, because I saw her fill her flask with it. So I will take the water.
Did you
and
see
taste
her
it.
when she did that?
He was in the area. Yeah. He was standing right there over there.
I'm gonna fly all the way up to the ceiling and then peer around inside the hallway to see what I see.
Okay. So peering around into the hallway, you see another statue of Sidon, bronze statue this time, and 2 closed doors.
I will quickly back away.
Right.
More guards. So what does it taste like?
Ah, you drink it. Give me a con save. It is very, very good. You think this is probably the best liquid that you have ever tasted personally.
And it's in a big casket.
Correct.
Can I just take it with me, the entire thing?
It is huge.
Okay, I will. Let's see, what do I have? I will yell out to the rest that this is an amazing liquid that I found.
I already took the
I'll-
wine in my wineskin.
I will say it's some sort of water, some magical water. Do I feel some kind of physical effect, like some kind of healing, or?
You feel like it's actually alcohol.
Oh, so it's some kind of alcoholic drink.
Yes.
Oh, in that case, I'm.
That's what the con save was for, to see, because alcoholic.
In that case, I'll just take something for someone else as a gift, like for a god or something we might meet in the future. I will take a flask of the water. Or the alcohol. And then I will rejoin.
I will tell everybody else that there's a hallway with another Sidon statue over here.
On both sides or just around the corner?
Just around the corner.
Is it the same type of statue we've seen before?
It's bronze this time, but you might not want to step in there because I flew up to the ceiling to look at it.
Does it look like it would be a golem, or is it like something different?
It looked similar to the other statue.
It looks similar to the other statue, yet it was bronze.
Is it naked?
Of course.
I put another fig leaf on it.
It has to be a big fig leaf, like a fig branch.
So this one's bigger?
No, which is facetious.
When I'm up high like this, I am much higher than the statue, though, right?
So the ceiling in the throne room and the ceiling in the hallway are 2 different sizes. Like throne room is 100 foot. The hallway is 80 foot.
Okay,
but 80 foot, yeah. 80 foot. You're higher than the statue. That's what you're trying to say.
How tall is the statue?
Like 30 feet, 25 foot, or 20 foot.
20 foot. Okay, so at 30 foot, I'm 10 above it. 35, I'd be 15. So I'm at 35 feet then.
Does that statue look like the one that Arcadia saw in the room?
Which room?
The throne room, the one that I already investigated, and you said it didn't look like it had anything special.
It looks like that, yes, but it is a little bit smaller.
She's going to walk over to this side of it. And Corbin's already in there?
No, I flew in and flew out. I'm worried it might activate if you go in there.
Well, we can't be worried that every statue is going to come alive now. And she already looked at the other one. She says it looks very similar to the one in the throne room that didn't have any. I didn't notice anything, so she will tentatively step one step onto that tile.
Okay. And you step onto the step, and nothing happens.
Right, she's going to go across and listen at this door.
Alright.
I'll fly in to back her up.
She hears like a drip, 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 drip.
And she tells the others she hears dripping at that door, and then she'll check this one here.
And she does not hear anything there.
And she'll tell the party that.
Should I open this door for you?
Whichever one we want.
I'll try to open. Me and Vengeance will open this one. But we heard nothing.
Okay.
And Arcadia's going to move a little to the side.
Of course she is. So opening up this door, what you see right now is a long hall filled with dozens of statues. Most are depictions of human, elven, and dwarven warriors. Others depict cyclopses, centaurs, and minotaurs. All of them are fantastically lifelike in appearance, even down to the horrified expression on their faces.
Uh-oh.
This doesn't look good.
I'm gonna put on my Medusa mask. So that I appear friendly. Does my Medusa helm work now, or is it still disabled?
I believe it's disabled still.
The last we checked, it did have the head in it, but I don't know if it disappeared again. Because when I remember we checked and the heads had reappeared. But are they gone again?
Yes.
So they're gone again.
Yes.
Okay. So it wouldn't matter. She would tell the party what she sees in there.
Shove Corbin in and close the door.
What's that?
I said she's going to shove Corbin in and close the door. Not really, but...
She
Can't
would
reach me
suggest
too
that.
high.
True.
She would suggest that Nico stay well back because he's the only one who can protect us from. It can unpetrify us, right?
I don't think Gravek's that kind of wizard, so yeah.
I said, yeah, right.
I think I still have a mirror. I'm looking.
Well, you gave it back to me. The mirror that Arcadia gave you, she gave back. Nico still has the mirror that supposedly has the image of the blackout party. The bachelorette party. So Arcadia, but I think you can still get hurt even if you see something through the mirror. You have to have the mirror. She'll take the mirror out of her bag, so she has.
Is my
Actually,
shield polished enough to look in it?
Your shield.
It's just a regular shield.
You haven't been using it, right?
Nope.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
And I'll put the shield up and look through that.
I'm not sure that protects you.
Better than looking straight at it.
I suppose.
Why do we want to enter this room anyway? Should we
No.
check the other rooms?
There's a couple doors in here.
There's some kind of Medusa in here.
Yeah. Well, I'll shut this door for now. If we're gonna look at the other one,
Okay.
and then fly back over here, and I'll open up the drippy door.
All right, so when you open up the drippy door, it's a Lou, and in there is an attendant, and she goes, "Ara, ara, you need to go to the bathroom."
What is she saying?
Ara, ara.
What does that mean? You said that in the last stream. I have no idea what it means.
Don't look it up.
I will immediately close the door.
And Aziz is like, "Mommy?" Oh, but she's so pretty.
It's just a bathroom. I think we should
Maybe
do-
when you're 6 years old. Should we check this door up here?
That
It's
is
not
a
door,
statue.
that's a side-on statue.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it was the bronze statue. Well, nothing for it.
We
it
could either
seems.
go to the one to the south, or we could go check the other door before we got to the throne room. Or do we want to go to the south?
I'm gonna open this door to the south again. Look in
I
there.
will take a
I s-
blindfold and I will blindfold
Do I
myself.
see a door on that? Well, it looks like I see the door on that wall, so I think that other door leads here too.
Yeah, you would see a door here, and then all the way at the bottom is another door.
So I think all the doors would end up leading to here no matter what. What's this on the? Is that just? That's
just
another door.
Yeah, just ignore that. Just ignore that.
Am I taller than all these statues?
Yes.
Looking in the shield, I will hold the shield into the room and look around. Do I see anything in there?
No, other than what I have described, you do not.
I'm gonna fly over here and see if anything happens.
I will move over here.
Your on
Okay.
bench is still correct.
Yes. Do I hear anything at this door?
Give me investigation. Or perception, either.
Isn't that the door that goes back to the throne room?
I don't know.
He doesn't know.
I mean,
suspect it
considering
might
the position.
You do not hear anything.
I'm pretty sure that's the throne room door.
be. I'm gonna fly down here and listen, see if I hear anything around the corner.
Well, Demetrius wouldn't know what Corbin's doing because you're blindfolded. And you only have 10 foot, right? Blind sight?
True.
You know I
10 foot,
moved away. Oh yeah, it's true. I'm way higher.
You're way higher up, yeah.
However, he can hear Corbin at the door there and reasonably determine the distance of the door in relation to the other.
Can he, though?
He's not deaf.
He's... No. Anyways.
Can you hear a door?
Yeah.
No,
so I
he can
say
hear Corbin.
so Corbin coming up here, you see that this veers off a little bit to the left.
Can I hear anything around there?
You do not.
Okay. I will poke my shield out and look.
You see another closed door.
That's a big door.
That's a big door.
I will whisper back to the others. I think it's okay.
The others are way out of your range. Whispering, at least.
Well, I'll turn around and signal to them.
Arcadia will walk forward. What are the statues on? Are they in an enclosed space with sand?
Yes. It's very fancy and ornate.
What is to the west? What is that thing in the corner, in the northwest corner? Is it a piece of plant material?
It's just a plant. A little plant decoration. It has to be pretty in here. You guys are very suspicious.
I wonder why. We'll fly down here.
Does she see anything weird with the plant?
No. It's a bloody plant.
These seem to be petrified statues, so I assume we're looking for something that petrifies people.
Fair. I just think it's gonna be like very sussy moving around.
I'm going to listen at this door.
Alright.
What is this other thing that is in the corner after he listens at the door?
It's another plant. Let's see here. Let me see. Where are you? Alright, so Corbin, you know that this is a door and that it should make sound.
Does this look like one of the hands of Kentamine?
It's a massive hand. And it's the only kind of massive hands you've ever seen. It's about the same size, yes.
How weird.
How weird indeed.
I will look back at Arcadia. Should I open this one? I don't hear anything. There's a big door over there too.
Who's going to touch that finger?
She cannot reach it from her 5 feet up in the air.
Okay, she's not going to go in that sand. She doesn't trust it.
Oh, come on. What could happen?
She's going to go down here, and she says, this door. She said, what, did you hear anything? She'll listen.
Nope. Seemed like there's nothing there.
Listening at this door, you do not hear anything.
I'm gonna push it open.
Alright.
Okay, we're going to step to the side.
So opening up the door, you see a bed. That's all you can really see from here.
Gravik's going to go over. Is this the bed that he saw in through the telescope?
It is.
Ooh, he goes, ah! I can't unsee what I saw. But he says it's he tells the others it's Sidon's bedroom.
I'm gonna fly in and inspect this table.
Alright, so when you come in here, this is a massive, luxurious bedroom that has clearly been designed for a Titan. Every surface is painted with murals or decorated with mosaics that glorify the Lord of Storms. The room does not appear to see much use. Well, except obviously it did earlier.
This looks like a chest. I'll inspect the chest.
Okay.
Anything in it?
Well, you're gonna have to open it.
Alright, I'll try to open it.
Give me a strength.
Me and vengeance.
Okay. Let's see, a turn. The chest does not open.
Can I try it again?
Sure.
Better.
The chest does not open.
Frustrating. Aziz, come help. Is there a keyhole or anything on it?
There is.
Lock?
There is a keyhole. Yes.
Is the keyhole big enough for me to squeeze through?
Are you sure you want to do that?
I'll inspect it first if there's anything trappy about it. Look like there's any spikes or anything that come down and
No.
crush me?
You gotta give an investigation. It does not appear to be trapped.
Then I'll see if I can squeeze in.
And Vengeance is like, are you sure you want to do that?
You don't think it's wise? Should we try to open it again? Let's try to open it one more time then.
Maybe you can push up like the individual lock pins.
The chest does not open.
Does Arcadia see anything of interest in this? What is this? A dresser?
Arcadia is like 6 foot, maybe 6 foot tall at most. This is a Titan-sized bedroom. So she sees the leg.
I'm gonna fly around and see if I see anything that looks like a key.
Just gonna climb up it. She's gonna climb up it and look on the top. See if you can see anything.
Alright, so climbing up on top, it's just a guy's like dresser. There's nothing really. I mean,
Is this
there's
like a
little
big
knickknacks.
throne chair over here?
It is.
I'm definitely putting a stick in that one.
Oh my god. And as you go over to fly over there, you see a little notebook.
Ah, I will go inspect the notebook.
Okay.
Do I need to roll to inspect it, or?
So when you open it up, the notebook, it is in a language you do not understand.
I'll pick it up and I'll fly it over to Arcadia. Can you read this?
She'll look at it.
And it is Sidon's journal.
Ooh,
Okay,
what's it
she's
say?
gonna
What
look.
does it say? Does it say anything about me?
She's gonna look through it and for anything in, battle related or anything of interest in there
I
that
will
would
put.
have to do with his tactics.
I will put it in the party sheet, and you can peruse at your leisure.
Awesome.
It's just nothing really special.
Does it talk about the Oracle's new boyfriend? I'm gonna talk to Ametrius and say, Ametrius, can you and Aziz try to open this chest? It's beyond Vengeance and I. At least not with me getting angry. Vengeance is feeling kind of weak.
Can't you climb in the keyhole?
I wanted to, but Vengeance says it's not wise. She's kind of chicken these days.
Arcadia goes over there. Can she reach the keyhole to pick it?
She
I can
cannot.
fly you up. I'll fly her up there.
Will she allow you to fly her up?
Okay.
I'll fly her up to the keyhole.
Okay. The lock. So as you're picking the lock, you feel it give like a little bit of pressure. Like it's you're almost there, but not quite.
Can I assist her?
Are you skilled in lockpicking?
I am.
Sure then.
What's that?
You have sleight of hand?
You have sleight of hand, yeah.
And thieves' tools.
Okay, sure. You can help.
I mean,
her.
that kind of fits Corbin's character. He's always sneaking into places.
Okay, try again.
The lock opens,
Now I will try to open it.
and you open up the chest, and there's just clothes and old like knickknacks in there. Nothing. As you start sifting through, nothing really special about it.
Yeah. I will steal a pair of his underwear. Throw them in my backpack.
That's disgusting.
They're clean.
Are they though? You might see some skid marks. No, I'm just kidding.
What do I see over here? Is this like a bath or a pool or something?
A bath.
We'll take a moment for Vengeance and I to wash ourselves in the bath.
Here I am expecting you to pee in it.
But I might do that as I'm getting out.
I figured you would. That's why I said it.
Maybe, maybe not. Depends.
It's a very nice warm bath.
I'm all clean now.
I think Nico's sleeping.
Alright, should we check out the big door? Doesn't seem to be anything of value in here.
Arcadia would say the name of his, perhaps the eldest of the sons. Remember when Hergeron said his older brother, we didn't want to fuck with him, I think? Is that what he said? His name is Golaron.
I'm pretty sure Nico fell asleep in this story.
I think he might have.
I was wondering what that sound was for a second.
Hey, it's been a long day.
It has been. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be that boring.
There's some kind of beast behind this door. I can hear it.
Arcadia will just say again, remember how Hergeron says that he has an older brother who is still alive, but he's someone we don't want to fuck with? I think his name is Golaron, and he is mad.
There weren't any other doors, though, right? So we're gonna find. This is like our last place to look, I think.
You didn't go south from the elevator area.
Yeah, we didn't. That was the what I was talking about before.
Oh,
and
should
she
we go
also
that?
says, that Yala is the leader of his armies.
So should we check out this big door or leave?
Didn't Yella get? Never mind. Didn't she get her cheeks clapped?
Arcadia's going to stop talking since no one cares about what's inside On's journal, so she will follow the rest.
I care about what's inside the journal, but I was told there was nothing of importance in there.
She's telling you what was important. She thought was important.
Does that mean we shouldn't look at this door or not?
It has nothing to do with the door. It has to do with the battles that are upcoming. But anyway,
I mean,
let's go ahead and...
We gotta find the Sidon or this star machine, so either way, we have to open the door.
Alright.
Like we can go home.
I'll try to open this door then.
Alright, Zeus and Vengeance will both help. And from Corbin, the door opens, and you see a big ass staircase, steps leading up and down. And
Hey, it's the stairs. I've
and
been
then
looking for them for a long time.
and then also to the side, you can see kind of something kind of gizmo-y.
I'll go look at it. What's it look like?
Gizmo-y. Corbin's not exactly like. There's some buttons on here. They're all in a language he does not speak.
Something for the wizard to look at.
Arcadia, do you speak this language?
Oh, there we go. Thank you. Does she look at that? Can she read what it says?
Not from standing there.
Pardon?
Not from standing there.
Where is the gizmo?
Over here, in the room.
Oh, in the room, sorry. I didn't have the map for a long time.
Well, I shared it.
Gravik will go in there. Where's it go?
Alright, so they will need to be flown to see it, as obviously it's too big for the little small boys and girls.
Fly her up there.
Alright, so looking at it, you see there's a big red button that says alarm.
Let's not hit that one.
Okay, Gravik, this is what Gravik saw down by the docks, right? A very similar thing, but he didn't have a chance to investigate it, right?
Correct.
So he's going to, well, Arcadia's going to see what she can see from that, but he's also going to look at it. Should he do Arcana or
He
do
can.
investigation?
Can he read? I can't remember if he reads Celestial or not.
Yes, he can read Celestial.
So he'll also see that. I'm assuming he's going to climb up. He can see that it says alarm on it.
Right. And then he's going to investigate. Does he need to, what, should he do investigation or should he do Arcana?
What's he trying to investigate?
He's trying to see if it's somehow magically, besides that, if it's powered magically.
Okay. So he sees like there's a bunch of little wires as he's looking around. He kind of deduces that the alarm, the button itself, might be able to be nullified.
No.
But he's not that type of wizard to be able to do it.
Okay. Can he tell someone how to nullify it?
Well, it's there's wires and shit. It's that like magical.
Oh, okay.
He's like, I don't know. Do I cut the red or the blue or the green?
Oh, okay. Well, no one
There's
else
wires?
will know that either. Yeah, he says there's wires attached to the button.
Maybe if we cut one of the wires, they wouldn't be able to sound the alarm.
But if you cut the wrong one, maybe it goes off.
Yeah, we don't know which one.
We have a
And we don't
1
know,
in 3
does that
chance.
just disconnect the one up here, or does it disable the entire system? Or will it just disable the button in this room?
That's a good question.
Doesn't seem worth it as long as no one's here to press the alarm button. At least on this floor.
So leave it alone.
I don't think so. I don't think it's worth the risk. Because if we press the wrong one, then the whole tower alarm will go off.
I'm willing to take a 1 in 3 shot.
And you also want to release Spike.
Corbin just wants to smash, and then gets mad. When things smash him harder.
Alright, then I guess I'll fly up the stairs and see if I see anything.
All right. So as you're flying up the stairs, it goes up about another 40 feet, 45 feet, around and around and around, and at the very top there is a door that is closed. But and that's where the stairs end.
I will listen at said door.
Right. So you're at this kind of like stick your ear to it, I'm assuming, right?
Yep.
All right, give me, there we go. And as soon as you stick your ear to the door, you feel immense warmth coming from it.
This must be where the star is.
Where is it at here?
Ow.
Yes, immense warmth.
It's not warmth.
Radiant heat. There we go.
So you're telling me It's that hot, and I wouldn't have
you-
known it without actually touching it.
You putting your face to it, yes. Like
Okay.
where the door is, yes. That's what I'm saying.
Alright, and I will fly back down. Rubbing
Okay.
my ear.
Yes.
And say, what's up there? Do we need to go up there?
No, that's the door to the star, and it's too hot to even touch the door.
And the dragons are the dragons immune to fire?
I don't know. Is Vengeance? Are you immune to fire, or Aziz? Aziz might be.
As he says, I've never been hurt by fire, so I'm not 100% certain.
Go touch
Well,
that
your
door.
breath is fire, right? Then you're immune to fire, Demetrius says. What?
As he flies. You heard me! As he flies. And Aziz will fly up, and he'll fly back down and says, there's a door.
Did you touch it?
No?
Lick it.
No? You lick it. You're not my dad.
I did.
Can you open the door for us?
And he says, okay. And let's see if he's actually immune to this, which I'm sure he is. Yeah. So he'll fly up, and then he'll come back down, and he says, you see like smoke coming off of him, and he says, oh, it's hot. It's hot. It's bright.
But that doesn't hurt you, right?
No, but it's so bright. And you see, like, since he apparently left the door open, you see bright light coming down.
I'm gonna fly down and see if I see anything on the downstairs.
How far are you going to fly?
Guess I would fly until I can see something.
I'm going up a little and looking.
Alright, so these steps are 3.5 feet tall each.
Well, I'm flying.
I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to Demetrius, though. Because he said he's going to climb up the you're going to try to climb up the stairs. There's 3.5 foot tall each. It might take you a
Yeah,
second.
no problem.
Okay.
Let's see. I think I can jump that, right? With my strength.
So 28 feet in the spiraling staircase.
So 28 feet per thing?
Well, to get to where you're trying to go to, I suppose.
No, I'm just jumping per step.
Per step, okay. Sure. Hop, 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 hop. You get to about there, and then the heat you start feeling the heat.
Do I feel that if I go closer it will burn me just by being near it?
Yes.
Then Amitrus will ask the other, how are we meant to aim the star at anything?
And meanwhile, Corbin is flew down and around and away from you.
Did I see anything yet?
So if you're going to try and fly all the way down, it's going to take you about 5 minutes to get to another floor. That's how. Yeah, that's what I was trying
Well,
to
if
get
it's
to.
a whole nother floor, then I would come back.
Okay. That's what I was trying to get to.
Gotcha.
All right, so Corbin's gone for about 10 minutes, and then so whatever you guys are going to do within that next 10 minutes while he's flying around.
I will go back down, seeing as I can't enter, and I will inform the rest of the party that it's too hot to go up to the star room. And that if there is some way for us to control that thing, we should probably find a mechanism elsewhere.
Unless it's this alarm thing.
That seems unlikely because Graphic encountered one of those and it was just an alarm.
We still haven't seen that, gone to that other room to the south of the elevator.
Yeah, let's go there.
I guess we go back.
Okay, I'm just gonna fast movies real quick. There we go. That's going to be me in an hour or so.
So she'll just re-listen to the door, but she didn't hear anything from it before.
You still do not hear anything.
Right.
Now open it.
More statues.
You can see more statues and another door at the bottom.
Gonna make sure I fly high enough to be over the statue. Out of reach of the statue.
And these are stone statues?
Yes, they're look exactly like the last one you fought.
I think we should sneak past, possibly with Arcadia's magic. Because I think these will activate if we don't.
You gonna give us magic?
Okay. I'll try it. So she will, unless like Nico can do it too, but I guess he probably should save his spells.
Nico's sleeping.
Yeah.
Well, do you have any other spells of that level that you find useful, Arcadia? Because if you have important spells, I think Nico would have more spell slots than you.
More.
Hey!
He's awake!
He's awake! We heard you. I heard your song logged.
Yeah.
He was resting his eyes, clearly.
Yes, absolutely. No football on for him today, so.
So how close do we need to be to Arcadia for this to work?
30 feet. I mean, there are spell slots I could use this for. It depends on how many Nico has. I mean, we're talking about casting Pass Without Trace.
I don't have that prepared.
Alright, well then she'll go ahead and do it.
I guess I'll get close enough to her for that.
So you have to be within 30 feet.
So I guess then
Directly over her head.
we would have to sneak as a group.
That's right.
Yeah.
So hold on, I'm gonna pass. Oh, ooh, that's not as high level I thought it was. Okay, that's good. It's level 2. So just gonna let me mark that off my spell slot. And then I'm going to cast it on everybody. Hold on a second. So. She'll look at Nephilim and say, with your permission?
She nods. Because she saw you doing it to others, so she nods.
Right. So I think everybody has it.
Okay.
So let's walk and see what happens. But Arcadia doesn't make any sound anyway. So we'll mark walk as a club.
Staying in a group, obviously.
Yeah. So shall we just say I'll just continue
It's a-
walking and
it's
assume
a
everybody is staying
plus-
within us.
It's a plus 10 to stealth, right?
Correct. They should all have it on there. If you roll it, it should do it.
Everyone, well, let's find out. I would do stealth.
Oh, man.
Not
Jesus.
that. Not that.
Oh.
That was wrong. Whatever. This is fine. This is better. Cool. So Mitris just clops down.
No, I would walk next to Arcadia naturally because I need to stay in the aura.
Right. I'm still saying clop, clop, clop because that's what he does is clop, clop, clop. These statues, they're exactly the same as the other ones, but they do not, nothing happens from them.
And we'll try to open this door when we get there.
Alright, give me strength. And it just could easy. Do that, but bam. Alright, yeah, even with that, this door opens to another door.
Fly. We'll listen at this door.
Okay. He does not hear anything.
And I will try to open this door with vengeance.
You notice that the door is locked.
Do I need to get flown up to reach it to unlock
Yes,
it?
I will fly back and grab
Yes.
Arcadia to show her the door. And I will help her. I will assist with the lock picking.
The lock clicks open.
Now I will try to open the door.
Okay. The door opens.
Uh-oh. Squares.
And, well, let's see. We'll do this. Hang on. So I will give you the description of this place. This large chamber is suffused with an overwhelming stench. A massive three-headed hound stands in the middle of the room. His filth and excrement are everywhere. Behind the hound stands a set of heavy double doors made from adamantine, which you were there. The hound growls at you, daring you to take even one step further, and that is a perfect time to stop.
Oh, another Cerberus.
That's a perfect place to stop.
We beat one of these before, right?
Yeah.
Should be easy
Yeah.
peasy then.
Yeah, it should be totally easy.
Kind of.
In the forge.
Yeah.
That
Give him a
was
Scooby snack.
yeah. I don't think that was actually the Cerberus, but say what you want.
Said it was a Cerberus.
I don't think we necessarily fought a Cerberus. We fought a three-headed or two-headed dogs, but I don't know if it's the Cerberus.
We'll find out next week. Next session of Praxys. I already know what that was going to be too.
And our last one.
Yeah, our last one for like 3 or 4 weeks. Yeah. Cool.
Next edition of Corbin Freeze Things.
Corbin frees everything. All right. Cool. That was actually perfect right at noon. Cool. Until next time. Thanks for hanging out. All right, stream. We're done for the
We
day.
should free Cerberus.
We'll be back next week at 8 a.m. Central for a 107th session of this game. And thanks for hanging out and for using your chat points. And we'll see you next time. Thanks for hanging out. Goodbye.